Hello, everybody. Good day. Happy Monday. Welcome to Giddy Fox Gaming. My name is Tails. I am the Giddy Fox. And you're tuning into what might be the finale of the Nergigante Gear Gathering Challenge. We are on the home stretch. We're almost here. We just need a few more Ruiner Nergigante hunts, and then we're headed into the Guiding Lands to get the last few parts from Ruiner there. And that'll be it. It went way too fast. We're on hour 70. We're on hour 70 of doing this challenge. It's a long one. All the other gear gathering challenges I've done so far have taken right around 30 hours to collect everything. And then there's Nergigante in Monster Hunter World, and we're just starting hour 70 like today, and we're not going to finish right at the start of stream, so it might be 75 before we finish, and that's if we finish today. That's if we finish that way. That's a lot of streams of just hunting the same thing. Though half of that time was spent gathering all the other parts, right? It wasn't just Nergigante parts. We had to get all the stuff from Lunastra and everything too, so kind of crazy. How we doing, everybody? How's your Monday? Are y'all recovered from the weekend? For all you Americans that are around here, we had 4th of July this weekend. I hope you're all recovered and got enough sleep after all the fireworks and stuff. The crazy part for Wifey and I, Wifey was very happy about this. I have been in agony. That's not what she's happy about. Hold on. Let me say this correctly. We went to bed early on the 4th of July. We were in bed at like 9:30 p.m., 4th of July night. And then the next night, last night, we were in bed by like 10. Right? Because I was in agony all weekend long from starting weightlifting with my brother. We did arm day for the very first time like 3 days ago. And every day since then, I have been absolutely in shambles, in pain. I hurt so bad. I'm actually better than I have been since that day, but I still can't lift my arm all the way. Like, we got this far to go and that's it. And, my bicep right here, right where it connects to my elbow, is just terrible. It feels so bad, but I'm a little more mobile today. But yesterday, the day before, have been just miserable, and I was just so beat and in pain all day that I went to bed early. Looking better though, looking better. And Wednesday I'm back and I've got another workout, but that's gonna be my life for a little bit. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. Hope your 4th of July weekend was fantastic. We also spent some time at a cookout and hung out with some friends, and that was really nice to have some good 4th of July food. I asked my buddies there the question we asked on stream Saturday: what is a good 4th of July food like to have at a cookout? The number one answer here on stream was apple pie, which was a strange answer for me because I don't think I've ever seen apple pie at a cookout. Went to the cookout on Saturday with my buddies. There was no apple pie there. And I asked my friends what they thought, and they thought hamburgers and hot dogs were the number 1 and 2. And then I brought up apple pie, and they said, well, that makes sense. But, you know, maybe it's just not this part of the country. But I thought that was really interesting that my friends haven't even really seen apple pie at 4th of July parties either. Kind of crazy, huh? Kind of crazy. So fireworks safety is very important. Yeah. I think there's an interesting quote I heard about 4th of July this year that said, this is the last 4th of July that somebody's gonna have one of their hands. You know, they're gonna lose their hand on the 4th of July. It's kind of nutty. I gotta turn this fan on. There we go. All right. Who do I see here in chat today, by the way? Some Cookies here. What's up? Great to see you. Duck, good to see you. Generic name, hello there. Elliptical Fear, welcome. Hey, King Kenny. Robert, good to see you. Leah, hello. Proceed. Mysterious Mr. Campbell, good to see you both. Hello, what's up, Blardis? Welcome. And Ragey Glavis is here. Hello there. Josh is here too. Good to see you. Muse Wolf. Hello. Hey, Space Blaze. Good to see you. Josh Powers. Hello. I was just maybe. Welcome. Dragon is here as well. Good to see y'all. Torin is here. Alpha is here. Good to see you both. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. In my neighborhood, people were shooting everything they could find, from loud fireworks to big colorful fireworks to borderline dynamite. Oh, goodness. That's a loud neighborhood. Yeah. That's a loud neighborhood. All right. Your uncle tried to launch a firework from his mouth. Holy cats. That's guts right there. Hey, Joel, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Oh, he was in the hospital for 3 weeks. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Jeez Louise. Okay, I'm firing up Monster Hunter World right now. I'll switch screens in just a second. But we will be starting today with a wheel spin of punishment. We just crafted our 140th piece of gear. There's a total of 175 pieces to make, so we're really close. We'll have one more wheel spin after this one, but we do need to start with a wheel spin today. Definitely not Trigon, how we do it. That's a fantastic name. I have a Tyranid army right over there. Right over there. I like the Trigons. They're pretty cool. Adavon, welcome. Howdy, howdy. All right, let me jump over here, yeah? There we are. Okay. Should pop up on screen in a second here. Yeah, there it is. I'll get a session going and get an ID for you. All right. Oh, also, I got some special Mountain Dew today, chat. This is Mountain Dew Livewire. They started selling it in my neck of the woods now. It's been not for sale here in Southeast Minnesota for over a decade. We always have to smuggle it in from like Wisconsin if we ever want to have it. But now it's here. Probably to my detriment because I'm going to drink too much of it and then get sick of it. But I really like Mountain Dew Livewire. It's my favorite flavor. If you haven't had it before, it's like orange flavored Mountain Dew. It's really, really good. Really good. That's my coffee this morning. I'm also super tired. I might have to get some more caffeine later today too. We'll see. We'll see. All right, there's the lobby ID. It's in chat. Feel free to jump in at your leisure. I'll get over to the gathering hub and then we'll go spin the wheel, yeah? The wheel of punishment. By the way, I updated the wheel of punishment for today because there's a couple options on there that didn't quite make sense. One of them being like, you can't hunt with Punchy for an hour. Like right now, that's not a punishment because we're not hunting with Punchy right now anyways. We're hunting with the Bales Goose Squad. So I updated it to get it all correct for what we're at in this part of the challenge. So are these dual blades? They are, yes. These are the Ruiner Nergigante dual blades. They're like big old claws. Robin, good to see you. Schmooters, hello there. Whole ex-wife, how we doing? Good to see y'all. What was that about smuggling Mountain Dew? So this Mountain Dew right here, the Mountain Dew Livewire, there was a ban on this stuff. Like Mountain Dew wasn't allowed to sell it in Southeast Minnesota for like 10 years. And it's now able to be sold. It's in my local gas stations now. But prior to like 2 weeks ago, that Mountain Dew, if we wanted it, we had to go into Wisconsin and smuggle it in. Kind of interesting, right? But that's okay. It makes every opportunity that you get to smuggle it in just really fun. That's all. Okay, I'm getting the wheel pulled up here, okay, y'all? And then we'll spin a Reno. Whew, man, there is not much left on here. There we go. Okay, there's that. Let me switch screens here so you can see it. Whoop. Perfect. All right, it is time for another wheel spin. We have just crafted our 140th piece of gear. So it's time to be punished. Let's see what we can get here. Oh, no, that's going to be painful. Okay, we are going to be spending a hunt not able to dodge roll. And if I dodge roll, I will have to then do another hunt with no dodge roll, okay? So it keeps going until I get through a hunt with no dodging. That's gonna be, we're playing dual blades right now too. That's gonna be really tough to not dodge on dual blades. We'll see what happens here. Oh man, that's gonna be a brain teaser for that one. How am I gonna remember to not dodge roll? Goodness gracious, that is tough. That is tough. Hey Buff, how we doing? Good to see you. No fedora, I know. Yeah, that was just for an hour on this challenge, not forever. See, I've got black belt here, but that deals with dodging. I think I'm gonna go for this fat cat. Let's get some more items here. There we go. Mio, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How's my day been? It's been very good, yeah. Very good. I'm sore, but I'm good. Woke up just fine. I was able to get out of bed on my own. You know, good stuff. It sounds like I'm kind of worthless, chat, but man, this weight training is kicking my butt. It's not, and it's only been 2 days. It's absolutely kicking my butt right now. I feel absolutely worthless. I can't do anything. My arms are so sore. I want to tell you more, but I just don't think it's a good idea, so I'm not going to. But there are things that I can't do that I really wish I could do, or that's really hard to do that I can't do right now. I need another day. You've been craving Mountain Dew a lot recently. Haven't had it in literal years though. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yummy. All right, chat. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for whether I dodge roll or not, okay? I'm gonna do my absolute best not to. but we'll see what happens. Dodge roll is not allowed for one hunt, which means I gotta leave my thumb off the space bar here. Oh, that feels weird. That feels really weird to have already. Not Fairly, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Oh, I can't get there. Oh, okay. I can't get up. I can't get close to this thing. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. There we go. Campton, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I did not roll yet. I have not rolled. This move is a right click. That's not a dodge roll. This I can't dodge though. Oh, I can't dodge that. All right, run over here. Okay, go this way. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're not, this is not dodge rolls. This is right clicks. This is right clicks. We're not dodging. Don't worry. I have not hit it yet. Oh, I want to dodge there so bad. Come on, baby. I can't dodge that either. Okay, run, 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 run. All right, we're fine. Woo. Come on, we can do this. Ooh, nice knockdown. I can't move. There we go. Okay, turn our character. Get the demon mode going. There we go. Demon dance here. Mysterious, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Great to have you. Chat, there is open slots in this hunt. If you'd like to take a spot and join the hunt, you are more than welcome to. Exclamation mark lobby in the chat to get the code. Feel free. No pressure. Obviously, you do whatever you want to. It's there for you. Hey, Isaac, welcome to stream. Great to have you. Here we are. Oh, man, I want to dodge that roar so bad. I can't. Ooh, all right, it didn't go for me at least. All right, I can't get there. I can't get there. I've got my thumb on the side of my keyboard right now so I don't hit the space bar. But I can feel my thumb moving on its own for when I want to dodge to get in here, and I just can't do it. Like right now. Help! I can't move. There we go. In we go. Okay. Gotta run over this. Nice knockdown. That was great. Perfect. All right. Be better probably not to play dual blades, the dodge roll thing. I don't know. I was thinking about maybe switching to greatsword for this one, but you dodge roll to get out of the animation speeds on that one too. So I think all the weapons are going to suffer to a certain extent with not having the dodge roll. At least dual blades has that right click to move. Is that a gold crown? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe a silver. Also, hey, banana cheese, how we doing? He mad. He mad. All right, can I grab this? Yeah. Oh! Oh no! Drat. All right, let's grab this rock steady. Okay, yeah, good, 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 good. You're doing a run through Monster to Rise the Longsword. Sweet, how's it going? How far did you get so far? Banana cheese is pooping, so not so bad. That's real talk right there. Enjoy your poop. Goodness gracious. I love it. Just started a long sword run. Nice. Okay. Good, good. Oh, that's a mount. Okay, I thought that you were on the clutch claw attack there. Soften this up for you. Robin's eating? What are you eating? What are you guys up to right now? We usually do food talk time at like 11 something, so I don't get too hungry, but I did have breakfast this morning, so I should be fine. Wifey made more biscuits, and so I had a biscuit, egg, and sausage and cheese sandwich this morning. It was awesome. It was so yummy. Wait, Sage is doing a longsword run and Rise as well? Nice. That's sick. That's sick. You guys have to work together. Not hungry anymore with the poop talk. Not my fault. Not my fault. Not my fault. Oh, I want to dodge. Okay, we're fine. Woo! That was hard not to. It was coming right at me. Yikes. Okay. Okay. I did not dodge. That was the temporal mantle. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I did not dodge roll. I did not dodge roll. Oh, lasagna. Nice. Delicious. Hey, Doggo Want To, how we doing? Welcome to stream. We try to get all the Nergi weapons and armor. We're trying to get everything in the game that requires any amount of Nergigante parts. So it's more than that. Just to give you perspective, there are 89 weapons in base Monster Hunter World that take a Nergigante part to craft. And that's just the base game, not Master Rank. We are currently starting hour 70 of this challenge to get everything made. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Giovanni, how we doing? This is a Ruiner. We finished regular Nergi and Arch Shepherd Nergi already. So we're just got to get the Ruiner stuff now. Couldn't dodge it. Not allowed to. That really hurts. Ow. All right, we got him. We got him. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, the Affinity Slash are really bright. That's a major reason why I got these orange glasses, by the way. Because those flashes just give me headaches. Yeah. Whee! All right, we've got him limping, and I haven't dodge rolled yet. I just got to keep it up for the end here. All right, let's do a little sharpen here. There we go. Where's your chat at? There's chat on Twitch, and there's chat on YouTube. Yep. So wherever you'd like to chat, there are people on both, some more than others. Can't Superman dive, nope. I cannot hit the space bar. Like, I can't even get off this ledge to do the really cool spinny attack on him because I have to dodge roll to set it up. Only me can't dodge roll. Yeah, the rules for my challenge don't apply to the viewers. I don't think that's fair to them. You guys just want to hunt with me. You don't want to do the challenge run. If you want to do the challenge, you can. I'm going to die here. I'm dead. I can't dodge. And that's what I get. The wheel of punishment taketh away. Darn it. That hurt. Excuse me. Sorry about that, chat. There we are. Next challenge should be all weapons and armor from Elder Dragons. That's a big challenge. What if I just pick one Elder Dragon and get all of its stuff? Does that work? And then I make a video on it, and then I make another video that's another Elder Dragon, and we get all of its stuff. Is that cool? Yeah, okay, sounds good. Nice work, everybody. Nice job. I gotta make it back in time. The hunt is over, though, but I still can't dodge roll. Come on, baby. Get me over there. We must carve. All right, we're really close. Good. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Good hunt. And I didn't dodge roll a single time. Go me. That was hard, though. That was really hard not to dodge roll. Fatals would be dreadful at the start of that challenge. Yes, it would. Yeah, I don't even know how I would do Fatals yet. I would like to do the Fatals challenge, though, but I don't know how I would do it. We got to make it fair, you know? I did announce at the end of last stream, though, that when this Nergigante challenge is over, which could be today, then the next gear gathering challenge that we're doing is Mitsuzune over in Monster Hunter Wilds. So we'll be back in Wilds for our next challenge. That game has crossplay, so as long as you own Wilds, you can play with me. Versus right now, you have to be on PC as well, because there's no crossplay on Monster Hunter World. We'll be gathering everything from Mitsuzune in Monster Hunter Wilds and seeing how long that takes. But I gotta get this video made too, so we'll see if I stream tomorrow or not, depending on if this challenge is over or not. If we finish the challenge today, my goal after stream today is to work on the video. I'm not gonna be able to finish the video today, but I'll be able to get a lot of work done. If I get a lot of work done, I'll be back tomorrow. If I don't, then I'll have to work on the video tomorrow, and then I'll probably stream on Wednesday instead. Yeah. All right. We can now dodge roll. I'm gonna use this. I need to get more of those though. I'm gonna run out. But we want these. We want lucky cats. Do we have those? I used that for nothing. I wanted the lucky cat. All right, I'll take the black belt, I guess. This is such a good monster. Yeah, I love it. It's such a fun time. Plus, in low rank armor, it's gonna be brutal because the bubbles and the one-shot tail flip is gonna be. It's gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna hurt a lot. We'll see how that goes. I'm also really excited for Mitsuzune because we'll be able to play with the slicked blade ability, which I don't really use that much. Oh, I heard wifey. Is wifey up? Yeah, okay. And I think it'll be kind of fun to do the slick blade. Is auto mod catching your messages? I don't know why. There's nothing I can do about that. That's a Twitch feature, not a me feature. I didn't set that up. Sorry. I don't know why it's auto modding you because I can't read the messages at all. You said what you had for dinner last night? What did you have for dinner last night? Oh, pound cake. I got it. It shows me on Twitch itself. I don't know why it's auto modding that, but we'll allow it. There we go. That's so weird. It's censored pound cake. Interesting. All right, I'll get you guys a wish list update right after this hunt, okay? You had cornbread, chicken, baked mac and cheese, Kool-Aid, and pound cake, and a honey bun cake too. That's a good meal. That's a good meal. That sounds great. You'll be able to join with Mitsuzune? Yeah. We'll eradicate the Mitsuzune from Wilds. It'll never be able to return. Luna and Teostra all gear challenge could be interesting. Both very similar, yet very different. Yeah. I've got a thought of doing all the Apex monsters in Wilds too as one video. So we'll go after all 4 of the Apexes all in one shot. That could be kind of interesting. We'll see. But after this Mitsuzune challenge, we're very likely going to be switching over to a 100-hour challenge in Wilds and giving that a go. So I think this week we'll probably late this week, I might post the what weapon should we do next in the Monster Hunter Wilds 100-hour challenge poll on YouTube, so you guys can vote on it and see what weapon we're playing next. Oh, that's kind of exciting and scary at the same time. What monster or what weapon am I gonna get beat up by Arkfeld with next in the 100-hour challenge? We'll see. Ooh, there we go. You had a cookout a few days ago? Nice. Well, chat, we're back at work this week. Well, some of us anyway. Some of us are off for the summer or whatever, but how are you holding up now that it's Monday? The holiday weekend is over here in the States. We're on the 2nd week of July now. Holding up okay? Doing all right? We're almost to the midpoint of summer here too, which is kind of interesting to think about. Summer is almost halfway over already. Isn't that crazy? Any weapon you think will perform worse than in World? Perform worse? No. All the weapons are a lot. I think all the weapons got an upgrade in Wilds, but some more than others. Yeah, I think it's gonna be better either way. The problem is that AT Arkfeld is just really difficult. The Proof of Hero quest is super tough. Ugh. It's your Friday today? Nice. Enjoy your weekend then. That's great. You had some chicken, 1 barbecue, the other shake and bake, and macaroni and cheese. Nice. Not bad. Ah, I missed. Okay. Let's put this on. Your laptop won't feel strong enough to run Wilds. Have you tried it since the March/April updates for PC? Game runs so much better than it did before if you tried prior to that. The performance updates were very significant. out of curiosity. I don't know if it works on a 1650 laptop or not. I have no idea. I don't really know what those numbers all mean, but if you tried it a while ago, there have been some big updates, February, March, April for PC performance. Which weapon should I use as a random weapon? I like telling you light bowgun a lot, so I'll change it up to gun lance. How about that, Alpha? I'll get on there, yeah. Uthuna is weak to raid out weapons, as is Duder is weak to Uthuna weapons, Jinda has weak to Udra. Use this information wisely, Tails. Oh yeah, no, I know all about that. Yeah. Yep. All depends on how we do the order of the challenge, though, you know. A spicy pick. Yeah. We'll get you hooked up. Ow. Okay. Ow. Pancake. Nice work. Send them. Oh! Okay, I got there. I thought that was going way to the right. SZ, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Great to have you. Woo, nice knockdown. I think I can technically get to run at 30 FPS, but barely. It'll look like Vaseline. 1650 is basically PS4 power. Okay, I got you. Yeah, PS4 would definitely have a hard time with that, for sure. Can you show your chat on screen? I wish I could, but I cannot. If you want to see both chats at the same time, just open up both streams on your device. You can have one YouTube stream up and one Twitch stream up. You can watch both the chats. But I can't put chat on screen for this reason. All the stuff that I'm doing right now is recorded footage for the video I'm going to show later. And if anyone types things in chat that end up showing up on screen that I can't show on screen, then I can't use that footage anymore. And it may wreck the video. And I care more about the video than showing chat on screen. So that's why. It's not because I don't care about you guys. It's that there are people out there who like to ruin things. I can't do it. But you can definitely check out both chats by opening both apps up. It works just fine like that. Nice work, y'all. Excuse me, man. Where is this cough coming from? That's what happens when I haven't streamed in 2 days. Can't be having pound cake on YouTube without being demonetized. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yep. If anyone even says pound cake on YouTube, my whole channel's gone. Oh, Tail, yeah, I forgot about it. Thanks. I'll try to get up there again for it. Thank you. Tails wants to silence us. Far from it. You're more than welcome to chat all you want to. I haven't stopped you from chatting. Don't you worry. Yeah, normally when we're not recording, then I've got chat on screen. So when we start the Mitsuzune stuff, we've got prep to do. When we're doing prep, then we won't have to worry about the chat stuff. But once we start recording for the Mitsuzune challenge, then we'll have to turn it off again. Yep. I just don't want to. Oh, nice work, everybody. I don't want to walk into that horror story, you know. I know how the internet is. Don't want to deal with that. All right. Another carve. I'll show you guys the wish list here after we get back to. We're getting close. Internet's a scary place. Yeah. It's the highest high and the lowest low on the internet, right? And all the stuff in between too. It's everything. It's crazy. All right. Well, we've got a bunch of Ruiner to do today. About half of it's going to be in regular quests and investigations like we're doing now. And then another chunk of it's going to be in the guiding lands. There are parts that we need from Ruiner that you can only get in the guiding lands for like layered armor, stuff like that. But yeah, once we get through the guiding lands, then we'll have everything. It's kind of sweet. A lot of stuff there. Nice. Have I heard the Welcome to the Internet song? That's like a Bo, oh, what's his name? Bo something. I've not heard the whole song, but I know that I know a few pieces of it. I've heard clips of it. There's our wish list here. This is the Guidelands parts here. It's not that much, actually. I thought it was more than that, but it's only 5. Actually, it's got to be more than that. I just don't have the layered armors pinned. I think that's the difference there. But we got to get these. These will come with time. This is the big problem, is these great horns. And so we got to make sure we break the face so we can get more of those quicker. The rest of these will come with time, so getting there. Almost. Synonym man, how we doing? Good to see you. That is a hard word for me to pronounce. It's not cinnamon, it's cinnamon, something like that. Good to see you. Welcome. I'll read your message in just a second. I just gotta post this quest, yeah? We can go 5 items here, I guess. It's 1 faint, so we'll see how lucky we get, huh? There we go. All right, and then I'll eat here. And do we have... We don't have Lucky Cat. All right, I'll take the safeguard then. Took down my first GOG Mazios yesterday. Also found out that playing too much Destiny 2 is not conducive to retaining my Charge Blade skills. You'll get there. It's like riding a bike. You just got to give it some more practice, you know? A couple more warm-up hunts, and you'll be all right. Nice job on GOG, though. That's huge. You broke a Zuu's mouth. Nice job. That's tough. It's underneath him. Will you do Tempered Ruiner for the first time solo? Nah, we won't even do Tempered Ruiner if we don't need to. It's not a required hunt for any parts, so we won't have to worry about it. Or maybe it is in the Guiding Lands, but either way, it's not a new monster, so I'm not too worried about it. 3 large Elder Dragon gems. Nice, Leah. That's crazy. Face, not tail. Got it. Sounds good. Yeah. If we could break the horns off and the claws, that's the 2 biggest things I need now. The tails are dropping a lot of the tail carves, though there are sometimes other parts, but I need the horns and the claws so bad that I'd rather break those first to get the tail after if we need to, than the other way around. Yeah. There we are. What is Shake and Bake? Shake and Bake is, it's kind of like a chicken casserole, right? Uh-oh, Leah's game froze. That's what happens after you get that many gems. The game can't register it anymore. I need a hot drink. That's not a hot drink. Hold on, Nergi. Hold on. I gotta get a hot drink. My stamina's running out. No! Get out of here. Okay. And now it's not crafted. Hold up. Now we gotta craft it. Yeah, hold on. We'll be right there. I just gotta craft some hot drink. Or not. Can we not? All right, never mind. We're going without. Let's drop this quick. Get out of here. Oh, craft items. Ah, why not? Oh, because I don't have another slot in my... Get out of here. There we go. Okay, I know how this game works. They do that so that if you only craft 1, you have space for it. There we go. All right, now we're good. All right, we got our hot cocoa. We're good. This is a 1 fate quest, y'all. So be very careful. Could count layered Nergi armor, thus adding tempered guiding lands to the list. I do have layered Nergi armor, yeah. But tempered Nergi is not a new monster. It's just got more health. But we are getting layered Nergi armor on the list. That's happening. Here we are. Woo! Now, tempered root or Nergigante is on the wheel of punishment. One of the wheel spins is to go hunt one of those immediately and get destroyed. And solos, hunt it solo immediately. Yeah. Ba-da ba 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 da. I'll spin you before you spin on me. You're mine now, Nergy. Well, Chad, I'll tell you what. 40 hours of hunting Nergigante. I'm ready for a new monster. We're going to finish this as soon as possible because that's the job. But, man, hunting one monster this many times over and over and over again, I would not recommend it. It's pretty monotonous. Goodness gracious. And I've almost got it double bad because now I got to go back and watch all the footage back too. I'm not actually hunting it, but I'm going to be watching all the hunts again. Whew. Ready for a change. Thankfully, my wife and I got some time to game together this weekend. We started a Minecraft server together. She and I's world that we're playing on. Almost finished with an iron farm. Got a villager breeder set up the other day. Wifey's made a couple really cool buildings on our property, including our starting base. We went and raided, what do they call it? Lush Cave yesterday. That's pretty fun. Vanilla, yeah. Wifey doesn't play video games. And so for her to play Minecraft with me, it's like a dream come true. But I'm not gonna load a bunch of mods on there too. We're gonna start her with what Minecraft is on its own. What's up, JP? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to see you. I don't have shaver gem. Oopsie. I can take this on. Take on me. There we go. Ah! You guys didn't see nothing. Don't worry about it. Ow. There you go. Nice job, Proceed. Oh, is it agitated now? Oh, I messed that up. That's my fault. Secretly add horror mods? No way. I won't play anymore if I do that. No way. I'm too much of a coward for that stuff. Oh, man. Terrifying. Whoop. Ground pound. What's up, Ocelot? How we doing? Good to see you. Happy Monday to you. Hope you're well. You know, now that Ocelot's here, maybe we gotta play some Charge Blade, huh? Finish the challenge out with some Charge Blade gameplay. We could do that. All right, I'm on dual blade, so I'm not waking this thing up. You guys got it. Plus, you know me and wake up attacks right now, so. Yes, Charge Blade. All right. We can do that. We can do that. Woohoo! But you want to do it after this hunt or maybe one more? Should we do one more? And then go Charge Blade? Yeah, let's do one more. One more dual blades hunt and then we'll go Charge Blade. Switch it up. Like that dodge. That's what happens when I get to use my dodge roll again. Whoop. Ah, okay, we're fine. lordy. Oh lordy. Okay, safeguard. That's our last fate. Don't die. Yeah, oh my gosh, the dodges are back, baby. Woo! Nice knockdown. Okay. Get knocked around. Oh, guys are stopped. I'm gonna sharpen quick. Okay. Let's put him under. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Come here, you. Come here, it's over. Come on. That's right, get out of here. Nice work, nice work. Finish him. Let it end. Yeah. I'm too fine. Okay, we got one hit. Longest combo for 62 damage right there. Nice work, nice work. It's over. Get out of here. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Good hunt. All right. Awesome work. Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Good stuff. Well, chat, what you been up to? What you been doing over the summer? Have you been going anywhere? Have you been playing anything? Got any plans coming up? Will we get the guidelines at tempered or normal? There's a couple tempered, there's a couple normal. Yeah, it'll be a little bit of both. TV and video games, yeah. Anything specific with those? Titania's playing for you. Nice, not bad. That's sweet. Are you doing a one weapon playthrough, or are you mixing things up? Hey Mabel, how we doing? Good to see you. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Hope you're well as well. Great to have you here. Dun 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 dun. Double. Nice. All right. Could attack by tapping the Steam Deck screen. Why would I want to do that? That's weird. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. This list is getting very daunting. Very daunting. Taskmaster, how we doing? Good to see you. All right, let me check my investigation again. I feel like we might need to stop doing the gold reward quests because we don't need any gems anymore. You know, I think it's actually taking away what we can get. All right, let's see if I got 2-player ones here. Yeah, we don't want this one. We don't want this one or that one. Okay, and then let's delete all these. Yeah, bronze or silver probably is the way to start now. If we could get as many bronze and silver as we can, that's the way to go, I think. Yeah, that'll work. Faint 2 time, okay. Great. I've been playing Monster Hunter Wild since I got it 5 days ago. How did I not know about this game sooner? That is the Monster Hunter like MO kinda. It's one of those games that just flies under the radar. It's such a good time. Like, it's really, really fun, but it's just not the most popular game out there or series out there, even though it's Capcom's best-selling game, you know? I feel like more people maybe in the US know more about Resident Evil than they know about Monster Hunter, but Monster Hunter is their best-selling game. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I think that's interesting. But yeah, Monster Hunter's a great time. Glad you're enjoying it as well. Grab that. This one. And this one. And get around the front here. He's on the move. Come here, you. Nice work, nice work, nice work. Only found out about Monster Hunter 2 years ago? Yeah, I only found out about 3 years ago. I've only been on YouTube for that long, and that was shortly after I found Monster Hunter. Yeah. Kind of crazy. Resident Evil, sure, but if Monster Hunter's the most popular franchise, it's crazy. It's the highest selling game out of Capcom's whole library. Yeah. Monster Hunter World has sold 30 million units over its lifetime around the world. And Resident Evil is not higher than that. And none of the games are. Kind of crazy. Wilds is not the top selling one. Wilds is like, I think at 12 million units, which is still amazing. Very good. Ah, it's out of stamina. I see how it is. All right, after this hunt chat, we're gonna play some Charge Blade, okay? We'll switch on over to the old CB. You know what? I might be doing something wrong here. I gotta check my wish list after this quest too. I'm wondering if I've got the wrong name for the Ruiner Horn. Is the Annihilating Great Horn the tempered, or the Guiding Lands Horn? It could be. I might have that messed up. It is that one? Okay. I've got the wrong one then. Excuse me. Just realized I've been playing Monster Hunter on and off for 8 years, and somehow I'm still bad at it. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. Just fell in love with the sheer amount of stuff there is to do. Like hitting a gold mine of content. Yeah, and these are the smaller ones. These modern ones are the smaller ones. The biggest content game is Monster Hunter's Generations Ultimate, which is it's the game right before World came out, and it doesn't feel like modern Monster Hunter games. It's got some more clunk to it, some retro clunk to it, but there's like 1,000 hours of content in that game to get through everything. There's so much. So if you're looking for a game loaded with content, and it's on sale frequently on the Nintendo Switch for like 10 bucks, it's a good find. I have not played more than 2 hours of it yet, but I own it, and I do want to play it someday. I will very likely play it live on stream here all the way through. I just got to get a capture card and then time. Got it on sale for 5 bucks. Nice. Yeah, that's a great price. Why do people say that Hunting Horn is hard? It ain't so hard. There's things about the Hunting Horn that you may not even know is happening with the Hunting Horn that might make it hard. Like, for example, when you do an echo bubble, you put that little circle on the ground. While you're dancing with the animation to put the bubble down, you can put in 3 notes for a song. And when you focus strike, you can put 6 notes for a song during the focus strike animation, and if you do at the right timing, then you can drop an echo bubble at the end of it. So that stuff can get kind of confusing for people because they have to not only land those attacks or find the right time to do them, but then also remember what notes to input while they're in a short window. So that's versus other weapons. It's like, if I want to do this combo, I just got to hit this button, and then I hit this button, and then I hit this button. I do that over and over and over again forever. Where Hunting Horn is like, I've got to learn multiple combos to get the right songs played. And I don't have as much time to do them when I do the echo bubble stuff or the focus strike stuff, so. Yep. One day Wilds will have its resurgence like World and sales will soar. Think so? You think gaming culture will finally catch up to the needs of like computer requirements? And it'll end up being a well-received game? You could remember easily a pathing song to song. I mean, you're right. I'm not disagreeing with you, Mabel. I don't think it's that ridiculous, but it's not like, so longsword, the button inputs for your combos are the same no matter what gear you're wearing. With the Hunting Horn, it changes with every horn you pick up because the song list is different and what the effects of the songs are and the input order and everything is all different. So I'm not saying it's like, you know, wildly crazy different, but it is different enough that people have a hard time with it. So, hey, young Simba, how we doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I don't think the Hunting Horn is like impossible by any means. Oh, there's an Annihilating Great Horn. So we are getting Annihilating Great Horns from the regular Nergis here. That's what I was hoping to see. Okay, so we just gotten unlucky the last couple of carves is all. These are from, oh, the Temper Horns. These are the Guiding Lands ones. Okay. Great Horns are from the regular though. Got it. 2K and a wall bang. What sorcery is this? This is master rank monsters and 4-player scaling HP. Yeah. It'll have the resurgence, but it'll take until the next gen. You think it'll take till next gen for it? Could be. Hopefully it's before then. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think we'll see a lot of players play the DLC too, though. DLC is looking great. Just for some behind the scenes for you, chat, in order to kind of see how that's looking. I was gone the beginning of June in Michigan. I was on vacation. Over that time, the Wilds DLC was shown at Summer Games Fest, and the views on my channel like doubled. Like a whole bunch of people who don't normally watch Monster Hunter videos came and watched a bunch of Monster Hunter videos on my channel over that week when Wilds DLC was shown at Summer Games Fest. So I'm using that as a basis to say, I think there's a lot of people who are interested in Monster Hunter Wilds. They just haven't played recently or haven't been into it recently, but they're going to be when the DLC comes out. I think it's going to happen. I can feel it. I can feel it with my analytics. Pretty interesting, huh? I need some shrooms. Y'all, my arms hurt so bad. I'm sorry. I am in pain. What's up, Ultra Beast? How we doing? I am in pain right now. I might need some Advil. We'll see. Worst thing I saw was in Sunbreak, Afflicted Hardhorn and Afflicted Hardhorn. And they're different. That's interesting. What an oversight, huh? Don't know if I get the Wilds DLC because I'm going to have to have no money that year because I'm saving for a car. Oh, I see how it is. Yeah, I see. Understandable. Those are expensive. The nice thing is that by the time you're about ready to play Wilds DLC again, it'll probably be on sale, you know? Oh, Charge Blade. That's right. Thank you. I'll switch gear. Yeah, otherwise I might have to stick with this one. Yeah, I might have to do this one again because I can't actually swap individual pieces in World. You have to swap whole gear sets, and I don't have one made. All right, next quest will Charge Blade. My bad. I totally forgot. Totally forgot. Oh, okay. The way it's spaced out on my screen, it looked the same, but hard and horn were two different words, and one of them wasn't a different word. I got you. That's pretty funny. Roundhouse, welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, gym workout's kicking my butt. Yeah. I can barely move my arms. Like, it's so terrible. It feels so bad. According to the community, every new game sucks till the new one comes out, then people cry and go back to the previous gen. Yeah. I didn't realize that was the thing on Monster Hunter. I've never been around for a release of Monster Hunter until Wilds. So I'll get to see that firsthand here soon, I'm sure. I have the premium deluxe edition for Wilds. I'm not sure if they'll be nice and give me the DLC. You'll have to buy it. Yeah, it's not part of the premium deluxe. The DLC will be a whole separate cost. More than likely, it will not be the same price as the base game. It'll be just over half of that is my guess. Probably like 40, 50 bucks. But it's not part of premium deluxe, no. All right, I better. Oh, I've got health augment. Maybe I can let this go. I forgot we put health augment on the weapon. Yeah, we're healing. I can move that to the charge blade too, I suppose, after we're done with this. Yeah, we're almost back to full now. Focus Strike 6 notes to Echo Bubble is kind of complicated, but there's some muscle memory things, like the super beat. Red glow on the platform. Love the 100 yard. Yeah, 100 yard is really fun. It's great. Yeah. Yeah. It's just those little things that let you play the hunting horn to a higher level that if you're just learning the horn and stuff, it gets kind of complicated. But if you put a lot of time into it, it becomes second nature. And that's true for every weapon, right? Like learning the counterattacks on longsword aren't that big of a deal, but when you're just starting, it's hard to space them all out. What video editing software do you use? I'm looking to do videos myself, but I don't have any video editing software. I can't seem to find a good that's not super expensive. The answer to all of your video editing software problems is DaVinci Resolve. I bought, okay, let me start this way. I've been using the free version since the start of my channel, and I bought the paid version this year, like this past fiscal year, Christmas time, because I needed to spend more money to not get taxed as hard. It's the only reason I bought it. There's a few extra features on there that I can use, but I don't need it. It works just fine without. Just now I can do more stuff, and I had the flexibility to do it. The free version of DaVinci Resolve is super, super good. And I would highly recommend it to anybody who's doing video editing because it's just really strong. And it doesn't cost anything. It's free. That was me my first week I went to the gym. Don't feel bad. No, yeah, my brother's telling me the same thing. He's like, this is exactly how I thought it would be. You're fine. Just give it a few more days. I'm like, but I'm in agony. Yeah, I mean, yesterday, and I'm not somebody who thinks this way at all, but yesterday I was pretty close. If my brother wouldn't have talked to me yesterday, I was pretty close to going to the doctor and being like, did I hurt myself? Not am I sore? Because it does not feel like I just moved some stuff yesterday or whatever the day before at the gym. I was in extreme pain. But I talked to my brother and he's like, don't worry, it's fine. Just drink lots of water, right? Take your Advil or whatever, get some painkiller. You're fine. And he's right. I'm feeling better today. But man, yesterday morning, I was not doing good at all. Only getting the paid version of something in order to lower tax is really funny and super base. Dude, that's just good. That's just good business sense is what it is. I'm gonna use my benefits where I can, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna lose that money anyway, so you may as well get an editing software upgrade instead of giving it to Uncle Sam. So. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Wild's Hunter feels more like an instrument. Rise was an alternative hammer, and World and Iceborne was a spin to win simulator. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Ah! Nice work. All right, let's get this face. That's not face. That's fine. Yeah. Sword and shield too for Iceborne. Totally agree. Yeah. Yeah, I think Wilds has added a lot of changes that are good for weapons. There are a couple that didn't quite hit the mark in Wilds, but for the most part, I think the weapons have been good changes to make it more interesting. Used to main charge blade before longsword, then switch axe because of big boom simulator. Nice, nice. Sleepy. I gotta sharpen. Been green sharpness on these things. Uh-oh, he saw us. Nice work. Woohoo. Upsy daisy. Nice. Carve him. Scratch him. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Good hunt. Okay, we're gonna switch to charge blade now because I forgot last time. Charge blade incoming. We'll make a little build for it here. Ugh. The other thing that's hitting me today too is that, so it was day one was arm day, day two was leg day. My legs have been mostly fine compared to my arms. Today the legs are like, I looked like I was 85 years old and could barely walk, walking up my stairs this morning. I just like am stumbling my way up the stairs. It's terrible. It's so bad. I usually like I sit in a chair cross-legged in this office chair. I can't bend my legs to cross-leg them. It's awful. Ooh, you're right. That is a mushroom. Very nice mushroom. Very nice. What's up, Alex? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Finally catch you live. What sort of run do we have going on here today? Glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. We are collecting everything from Nergigante, Arch-Tempered Nergigante, and Ruiner Nergigante. So far, I've got the first two done. We're just on Ruiner now to finish out Master Rank worth of gear. But we've got 175 pieces of gear to craft, and we just crossed over 140 pieces crafted. So we just gotta get the last 30 for the challenge to get everything from Nergigante. We also are going to switch over to Charge Blade now and play a new weapon for today, which will be fun. There we go. Devastation's Thorns. We're going to swap off the Master's Charm here. Probably go Oh, actually, we don't need that because we've got it on the armor. What do we want on maybe Dragon Attack? We go Elemental. Attack boost is pretty good too, though. I'm gonna grab this Dragon Attack, see if we can do something with that. So let's go here. We gotta rebuild this whole thing because we're really heavy into affinity right now, and Charge Blade doesn't really need it. Yeah, we'll go artillery and capacity boost if we can. I don't think I have capacity boost though, because that's a what are these called? Talisman. But artillery for sure. Doop. Okay, let's throw that there. And we could throw one slot here. Let's get vitality in here. Bop. Bop. And bop. And then another dragon attack would be good. If I can find it. Are they only doubles? Yeah. So we have to use a single gem. That's fine too. That's fine. A little focus on here wouldn't be bad either. Capacity boost isn't talisman only. Really? Well, then I must not have it. Oh, there's one. Oh, we do have it. Okay, sick. Sick. Glad you said that. Great. Okay. Need to upgrade the charge blade. Have I not done that yet? Okay. I thought this was upgraded. Let's go take a look. That's a sweet charge blade though. That's sick. Eat more protein. Yeah, I'm working on that too. Yeah. We're doing that. Lots of eggs. Oh, we do need our upgrade it. Perfect. Okay, we can do that. Ruinous Devastation is here. Very good. Very good. Let's play some charge blade. Yeah. All right. Charge blade upgraded. That was piece number 142, chat. 142. Here we go. All right, we're good there. Okay. I think I want a little focus on here. Friend of mine bought Monster Hunter World. I played it, didn't quite like it. Monster Hunter content started popping up on YouTube. Saw this channel called Giddy Fox Gaming. I said, dude, this is peak. And I bought Wilds. Nice. That's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, we play a little bit differently than other places. Not necessarily, you know, on purpose. We play the way we play because it's fun. I'm not trying to be different than everybody else, but I like the journeys, you know? I like the journeys more than the speed runs and all that stuff. So that's kind of what I try to do. It's a lot of grinding now though, because it's just tons of hunts, but that doesn't bother me any either. Nothing wrong with that. Probably throw an attack boost on here. Need health boost and Mushroom-mancer. Can't forget Mushroom-mancer. Can't forget Mushroom-mancer. We gotta have that. Yeah, attack boost Mushroom-mancer is great. We could throw the other two here for Mushroom-mancer 3. We're at attack boost 4 as well. And then we could get dragon attack on this one. Maybe. There it is. And we just need one here. Probably an evade extender is my guess, is what I want here. So we can get around a little bit faster. Evade extender in world feels so good. So good. How about that? How do I feel about that, chat? Get a protein shake once you got home. Yeah, I've been doing oatmeal in the mornings now before gym, and then eggs afterwards. That's gonna help out a lot. Because remember those mushroom design drinks I posted to Discord? I do, yeah, I do. They're pretty sweet. Your favorite challenge you've done so far? I really like these gear gathering challenges a lot. The 100 hunt challenges are pretty fun too. And the 100-hour challenges are just really long. So they're hard for me to put as my favorites because they take so long to do. They're a good time, but I like the variety. I like to mix things up, and playing one weapon for 60, 70 hours is kind of a drain in the end. But I do like those a lot, but I'd rather do the gear gathering challenges because they're shorter and I can be more creative with them, which is fun. Oh, guard, yeah. Yeah, I probably won't use guard that much though, so I think we'll go evade extender here. I think that's good. But yeah, I think guard is a good call as well. There we go. Double Diablo sucks, just saying after doing some arena grind for flying coins. I think the arena quest is the main problem, yeah. Arena quests are tough. Also, Hi Tails, how's the grind? It's going very good. Yeah, how are you? We're having a great time. Very good. I'll grab this. Try the lime one on break, let you know if any good. Please do. Please do. That was a really good throwback. I don't know if throwback's the right word, but a good connection, by the way, Isaac. I love that. That was way fun. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. 20 minutes, fade 3 times. That's fine. How complete is the spreadsheet? We're at 142 pieces of gear crafted out of 175, so we're very close. We still got a lot of stuff to get though, but we're very close. Imagine doing this with Lunastra instead. It sounds awful. Yeah, it sounds awful. Yeah, the exception of Nergigante for the time is definitely correct. These take longer than the other gear gathering ones. And honestly, I didn't know. It wasn't until we were already planning on doing it that I got the full list of all the stuff, and I was like, dang, dude, what am I doing? This is so long. And it is. And I'm glad we're doing it. I'm going to feel really good when it's done, though. I promise, yeah. I'm excited for a change. But it's been a good run. All right, it's Charge Blade time. Let's see how well I do on this thing. It's been a little bit. There we go. Charge up the files here. Charge the sword up. There it is. He's gonna roar. We don't care because we've got Rocksteady. Charge files again. There it is. We'll charge the sword now. There it is. And then we can get SAD going here. Let her rip. Send it. Nice. Not bad. Awesome. Go over here. Go again. Yeah, I'll take that. About 100 per file, so it's a 600 damage SAD. Oh, if I had files there, that would have been sick. Here we go. Oh, yes. That was great. Here we go. Let's charge the sword now, too. Man, I want to overcharge these files, but that's not in this game. Bonk him. Nice. Big bonks. All right, I'm going to go to Temporal now. You're playing Fortnite with a friend. Nice. Hope you had a good time. Connection Monster, but I saw the designs, really thought they were perfect mushroom answer ring. No, right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It worked out really well. Oh, come back. All right, we got him. Oh, man. Am I going to need flinch free on this build? Right, we got a few, though. That's fine. Nice work. Yeah, there we go. That was great. What an interrupt. Yes. That was huge. I don't know who he's going for. I'm going to launch it here. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. He got me. Let's take this off quick. There we go. Double monster arena quests suck. You can do them if you're comfortable with the weapon, but double Diablos needs 2 hunters. The twin pinwheels for brute coins are maddening. Yeah. Did they give you screamer pods in that quest? That only helps a little bit, but it does help. Yario, how we doing? Welcome to stream. I'm on the drive home on Discord. Add me now, because I don't want to miss the next stream. No, you can just join my Discord. I'll get you a link, or you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and hit the bell. Everything is scheduled here. I'm not going to add you on Discord. I'm busy gathering parts. Thanks. Good luck on your drive home. Drive safe. Be careful. All right. And I got a shark quick. You need Jetbird? Oh, from the Wilds DLC? Missed the end of last stream. What's he doing next? What monster? Mitsuzune. Mitsuzune is our next challenge. It's going to be in Monster Hunter Wilds. Yep. What's up, Zio? How we doing? Arena Quest gets wrecked by using Lance. You can counter poke your way to a comfy win. That is also true. Yes. Excuse me. Ah, bummer. Should have been GOG. It would have been very hard. I don't know if it would have been possible. That's the problem. I don't know how I'm going to beat GOG in low rank armor. That's what I don't know. Once we got that figured out, then it's no problem. But I don't know how we're going to do it. What's up, Jacob? How we doing? Hey, nice work, everybody. Great hunt. Dude, Charge Blade's so fun. I love this thing. There we go. I'm on console, my Game Pass right now, so I can't play online in Monster Hunter, so I have to do Monster Hunter World and Rise solo, plus the DLCs. I've done it a bunch. You could do it. If I could do it, you could do it. I believe in you. The only monster that's going to be your biggest like challenge will probably be like Safi Jiva and Call of Troth, because they're meant for multiplayer. But other than that, you got this. You got this. And I play on mouse and keyboard, which is even harder than controller. You got this. You've got a controller, right? That's what all the controller players say, is that mouse and keyboard's tougher. If I could do it on mouse and keyboard on PC, you could do it on console with a controller. What's up, AO? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to have you there. All right. Not bad. More Great Horns incoming. Nice. That felt good. Felt good to play Charge Blade again. I like Charge Blade a lot. It's fun. Only 14. Man, this is going to kick our butt. This is going to be the reason why we aren't going to be able to finish today. We need 40 more Great Horns. We have all the rest of these almost done. But these 40 Great Horns are going to absolutely kick my butt. That's so many. Let me make sure I've got this figured out here too. Annihilating Great Horn. Let's see if there's like what investigations are best for him. So 2 horn breaks gives us 1 drop, 97%, which is fantastic. Body cars are only 8%. Gold investigations are our highest odds of getting them, actually. So we do want gold investigations, but it's only by 2% or 4%. Sorry. We don't want bronze. We want silver and gold for our investigations to get the most potential chance at them. They don't drop in the bronze ones, it looks like. So yeah, we'll have to figure that out then. Good morning to you. I thought the golds were gonna diminish our chances, but it looks like they're better there. So that wasn't my fault. Target. There we go. Keyboard and mouse not as hard as people say it is. I totally agree. I'm just being sarcastic. Keyboard and mouse is not that big of a deal at all. It's pretty easy going. Here, I got a good one here. 2 silver, 3 gold, and 2 feints. Let's give that a shot. Controller is better. I just don't think it makes that any difference. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think they're the same. It all depends on what you're more comfortable with. I was just being sarcastic, that's all. Is this like the Zoshia? You know, the monster weapons and talismans of ruin. Yep, that's exactly it. It's the same exact challenge as the Zoshia challenge, but in Monster Hunter World and with Nergigante. And the difference here is that we started stream today on hour 70, whereas the Zoshia challenge only took 30 hours, right? So this is taking over twice as long to get all this stuff, and we're still not done. We still got more to go. So this challenge is more difficult in terms of the time spent at the very minimum. Is Zoshia harder than Nergigante? I don't know. I think Nergi's tougher, but it's not going to be by much. But it is definitely more parts. About to be a 100-hour challenge. It's actually gone longer than some of the 100-hour challenges have gone in terms of time limit. That's kind of crazy, huh? Wild's easier because the hunter's OP in Wilds. I guess it depends on what. I mean, I don't think it's fully that way. I think that Wilds is tougher in the end game than World is, but the storyline, yes, Wilds is easier. I think there's a lot of people who think that World's tougher that haven't played World in end game gear, end game high rank gear, and gone in and fought monsters in high rank. The monsters don't move. They're stun locked the whole time, except for like your arch tempered and tempered monsters and stuff. It's the same thing. I think Wild's end game's harder. Since the majority of the game's low rank. Do you think that the majority of World is high rank? Low rank is a required, I think it was 15 quests to get through low rank. High rank campaign was a required 8 quests to get through high rank. Nergigante is the 4th monster that you take down in high rank in the campaign. So I don't think most of Wilds is low rank. Most of Wilds is getting to HR 100. That takes longer than low rank does. And then HR 100 has a lot of stuff, but not as much as high rank does itself. I think that people are misremembering what World was like and what Wilds is like. And I don't mean to put my nose in the air about it, but I've literally done both campaigns within the last month. Well, I should say 6 weeks, I guess, because I was gone for a couple weeks. What's up, MP3 File? How we doing? Good to see you. Omega Solo has 50k less health than God. The health don't matter. Yeah. You're talking, if GOG has 50k more health, but then you shoot it for 70,000 damage, does it really count? I finished the Sunbreak campaign, but I did not get into Anomaly quests, no. Wonder who the DLC final boss will be for Ascendance. Iceborne is Fatalis, so maybe they'll give us a white Fatalis. Maybe. Maybe they'll give us a fully evolved Safi'jiiva and it's now a black dragon with 5 heads. Just got my friend Wilds as his first monster hunter. What weapon do you recommend he test first? Whatever weapon your friend thinks looks the coolest, that's the weapon they should test first. Yeah. They're all good. All the weapons are fantastic. You're gonna have more fun playing the weapon that you think looks awesome and you feel good playing it than you know, tier lists or whatever else. Spy, how we doing? Welcome stream. Good to have you here. Just got here. What's your opinion on Insect Glaive? My favorite weapon. Here's what you thought about him. In what game? In World and Iceborne is my guess, is what you're asking? Or are you asking about Wilds? My opinion's different in both games. In Wilds. Okay, good. I'm glad I asked. In Wilds, I think it's actually more fun than World and Iceborne. You have more ways to get your extracts. I'm not a big fan of the extract system at all with the insect glaive, but it's less tedious in Wilds as it is in than it is in World and Iceborne. I do think it's still a little bit clunky in Wilds, but I think that's mostly because it wasn't intended to have all its aerial moves on release, and then it got added, and so things are kind of finicky. But it feels so much better now than it ever has with the updates that they've done to it. So it's pretty fun. I've been getting more into it lately than I did at the start of like on release. So yeah, it's a good time. It's not my favorite weapon though. It's hard to beat the weapon that has great in its name. You doubt they'll do a monster with multiple heads? They've done it before. And a Hydra would be a really cool monster to add to Monster Hunter, you know? Wow, Tails, that's a great sword. Thank you. But this is a charge blade. This ain't a great sword. Don't you mix up great sword with charge blade. Great sword has a very honorable history. We can't mess with it, you know? Uh-oh. All right, we got there. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Oh, boy. All right. Send it home. Get in there. Yeah. Here comes another one. Yes. Nice ending. When Ascendance comes out, I'm planning to use Greatsword and Insect Glaive as my main weapons. I try to main Greatsword for the game, unless it's flyers or speed demons. Sweet. Enjoy. Which monster are you talking about that has multiple heads? Is it Narcocros? Narcork? It's in GU. I saw it in a Hunter's Notes video. It's like the arena is all bones and it's got two heads. It launches like different elements at you from each head. Nakarakaros or something like I can't pronounce the name. I'd have to put it in front of me. Nah, he's got two heads, yeah. I'll have to find a picture of him. Kazu's cousin, that's Giganox. See if I can find an image here. Here we go. Oh, they kind of look like heads anyways. Maybe they're not his actual heads, but they sure look like heads. Oh, it's behind my face. Hold on. Here we go. I was talking about these things here. This one and this one. This looks like two heads, but maybe this is its main head and it uses two heads for its attacks. So that's just a technicality then. Oh, they're false heads. Okay. We're both right then. We're both right. All right. We're both right. Are they its actual heads? No. But it does fight you with two heads on the tentacles. Yeah. We're both right. Technicality, you got me. Welcome to I've never played Monster Hunter GU. I watched somebody else do it. That's what I got out of it, is it had two heads. The technically octopus, you're asking the wrong person. Yeah, I've never played the game. I just watched somebody else play some of it. I have no idea. I thought it was a two-headed dragon when I saw it because it looks like one. The camouflage spook, yeah. That works. It launches attacks from those two heads though, right? Can't make heads or tails out of this. Yeah. Yeah. Same. All I know is my arms hurt. Velkhana's the bane of your existence. Oh man, Velkhana's so fun. I love Velkhana. It's a great hunt. Fully grown Safijiva would be peak. I've been talking about that since before Wilds released. When they were showing off trailers of Wilds, I was like, dude, they got to bring Safijiva back and have it keep evolving. And it's got to be a 5-headed black dragon. That'd be sick. We'll see. We'll see. What's up, Sharpster? How we doing? Swags, good to see you both. Welcome to stream. Try to fight Diablos for the first time with Lance. Any tips? That's a great monster to practice on. It's good. It's a great monster to practice your perfect guards on, like your timed attack, your timed guards, and your clutch claw counter as well. Really good to practice that. But when you're playing Lance, I don't mean this to sound disrespectful by any means. That's not how I intend it. But Lance is Monster Hunter on easy mode. I honestly don't know any monsters off the top of my head where I'm like, that's kind of a tough hunt with Lance. Lance is not flashy, but it sure does the job very well. No, I know there's not. I don't mean perfect guard like the Wild's perfect guard. I mean like the ultra guard that uses all your stamina. There's a timed guard in there, whatever that thing's called. I'm not referring to the Wild's perfect guard. It's the wrong words. Yeah, Lance is playing Monster Hunter on easy mode. You can just stand there. Yeah, Power Guard, that's the one. Thank you. So, I wouldn't worry. Put your shield up. Make sure you're running some guard on your build so you can guard the attacks. And just poke it till it dies. Just for Diablos itself. Screamer pods are really useful for Diablos. It brings monsters that are underground back to the surface. They're worth grabbing there, but just hold your shield up. You'll be all right. Oh my God, Swag Swinger. Welcome back to the Legendary Hunters for 21 months. Thank you very much. W chat for Swags, y'all. Thanks for supporting the channel for so long. That's very kind of you. Coming up on 2 years and still up to as much. Oh, hold on. I can't read it all. As much Basil Goonery as I did in my prime. Hope the grind goes well. And that this is the finale. Thanks, friend. Yeah, me too. Me too. Thank you very much. 2 years is almost here. It goes by fast, doesn't it? Oh, that did not do what I thought it was going to do. Goes by fast. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have I tried Monster Hunter Stories? I have played half of the first game. I haven't had time to play the other ones, but I really want to play them. I really want to. Ben here says the 100-hour bow challenge. Nice. Man, that's so long ago. Yeah. So long ago. Hey, Chanter, welcome back. Great to have you. First game is your favorite? Yeah, it's really good. Monster Hunter Stories 1 is super fun. The merging monsters thing was a game changer for me, in my opinion, on that game. It was like, okay. And then I got to the merging part and I was like, what the heck? This game is dope. Super cool. Who's your most annoying monster? Kashala Diora. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Kashala Diora. I could go without seeing that monster again. Here's hoping it's not in Wilds, huh? He said sarcastically. I have not fought Atalika. I've only played 2 hours of GU. I saw Uno Hunter fight Atalika though. He wanted to show me that boss to get me to try to play GU. And I am interested in playing it. I just don't have time right now. But eventually we'll play some GU. That Windy Boy's a big fan of you though. Yeah, that's true. He's always around, isn't he? That's true. Oh gosh, dude. Mushroom saved me. All right, we're good. That was close. Send it back. Yeah, I like that. You don't like Valazak? Valazak is my second most annoying monster, yeah. But Kashala's, man, Kashala is a pain. Big pain. Gotta start paying attention to what's in the stuff I consume. Thought the mushroom pictures were just a design choice, but the drinks actually have 2 mushrooms as part of the ingredients. Oh, wow. Wow. So they are mushroom energy drinks, huh? Crazy. Huh. Interesting find. Very interesting. Over time, I started to like Kashala, honestly, but Barioth, I hated him from day one. It's only one of the few monsters I never want to see again. That's crazy. Yeah, Barioth has never been a problem for me. For whatever reason, I dodged the Iceborne curse and got through Barioth. I've not failed a quest against Barioth, and I'm not trying to be mean about that. That's just my history. Barioth's not been an issue. But Kashala Diora, man, that thing could die in a fire. That's fine. I don't need that thing around anymore. Lavasia the sword. You know, I never got to experience Lavasia without Clutch Claw, so I think that my opinion on it would be different. Clutch Claw makes that fish a lot better. Hey Matthew, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Know that Yankaku is the worst monster ever to exist. Hate him with all my soul, my heart, my whole being. I despise his existence. Yankaku? Man. Yankaku's a pushover. It's gonna be a rough other monster hunts if Yankaku is the issue there. Lavasia with no claws, even more hard. Yeah, Lavasia without clutch claws, crazy. Yeah, with it, it's not too bad. Barioth made you drop world for a while. Wow. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Barioth made you struggle. Yeah, I've not had a problem with it. I think I just got lucky on that. I will never say to anybody, Barioth's not that big a deal. I don't think that that's the case. For whatever reason, I understand the Barioth hunt, and I kind of always have. That doesn't mean it's easy. People have hard times with them. I totally respect that. Everyone's got their what's it called? Their kryptonite, you know. But Barioth wasn't it for me. I didn't have an issue with them. 10-star run Pablo. That quest is tough. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah. Yankutku. Have you fought Yangaruga yet? Scarred Yangaruga in Iceborne? Did you know there's a worse Yankaku? Like a real nasty one? A really, really upset one? You fought him too? You like him better than Yankaku, huh? Is this because of old game? Like prior to Monster Hunter World experiences? Because I know like old school Yankaku was real bad. Nowadays he's not nearly as big of a deal. Yeah. Like I think what game does he show up in first? Is it Dose? I don't know. I haven't played him. But whatever his first game was, he was a menace in his first game. I remember that. What's up, Miguel? How we doing? AT Arkfeld's getting you. AT Arkfeld's tough. Yeah, don't feel bad about that one. He's a tough one. Yeah, he's really fun though. Once you get him kind of figured out, he's super fun. But he took me a lot of practice to really feel like I was comfortable against it. And there are some weapons I know I'm gonna have a really hard time against him. Yeah. Like Scarred Yangaruga, one of your top 5 hunts of all time. And you've only run into him in Iceborne. Yeah, he's a cool monster. He's super sporadic. He's really fast. So he can be kind of hard to handle sometimes, but it's a cool hunt, yeah. Killed solo arch-tempered monster in the wilds, and I don't know if I'm good at the game or it's just easy. It could be either or. It sounds like if a hunt is easy, that means you're good at the game, right? I don't know, maybe not. Have you done the quest Proof of a Hero yet? If you really want to see if you're good at the game for Wilds, for the game of Wilds, because it varies game to game. The hardest quest in the game right now is Proof of a Hero. And then maybe Savage Omega is right after that. If you haven't done those quests yet, go test your mettle against them. Those quests are crazy. Yeah, go take out Proof of Hero. That quest is bananas. There we go. To the face. Is it advisable to craft every elemental weapon, or only one element is okay? If so, what element could it be? If you're gonna play elemental builds, you're gonna want one for every element. Here's the reason why. If the monster you're hunting does not have a weakness to the element that your weapon is, your elemental damage is not added to your total damage. It's only added to the monster when it has a weakness to that element. Doesn't matter how weak, but the more weak it is, the more damage you'll do with that element. So for example, Legiacris in Wilds has a weakness to fire. If you use a fire element weapon against it, your weapon will do bonus element damage on its hits to Legiacris. If you use a water element weapon against Legiacris, and I'm pretty sure Legiacris doesn't have a water weakness, then your water element's not added to your damage at all. It's just the raw damage that's calculated for your damage. So in order to be able to take on every monster in the game and be able to do bonus element damage with it on your elemental builds, you're gonna want one weapon of every element. But you don't need to get them all first and then start hunting monsters. Pick the monster you're hunting, build the weapon against it that has the element that it's weak to, and then farm up that as much as you want until you switch monsters and then find out what its weaknesses are. And then you can grab the next element weapon for that. Yep. Hey, nice. Proof took me 3 attempts, so I was getting stunned when Nudra and Arkfeld were there at the same time. That's fair. Yeah, Arkfeld does a lot of stunning. That's probably the biggest difference between Arkfeld and the rest of the roster in Wilds is that thing stuns you all the time. Giddy, by the way, to let you know which stage I am in the game, just fought Arkfeld and killed him. War-wise, he should be dead, as well as Gord Magala, I hope. You'll find out. You'll find out. You still got a ways to go, though. What's up, Gaming Lab Rat? How we doing? Good to see you. That was a sick SAD. That was so nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Goodness gracious, where am I? I can't see nothing. There we go. All right, let's get him. I've killed Omega, and you mean Savage Arch-Tempered Arkfeld. So I kill him and get the quest. There's a... so it's HR 100 to unlock Arch-Tempered monsters. So you'll have the 4 Apex monsters that you can fight. Those are Arch-Tempered. 2 of them unlock at HR 100. And then you've got Arch-Tempered Arkfeld that unlocks at HR 100. And after you take down Arch-Tempered Arkfeld, then you unlock the a quest called Proof of a Hero, where you take on 3 Arch-Tempered Apex monsters and Arch-Tempered Arkfeld in one quest. You got 50 minutes to do it. Good luck. Yeah. They're all 10-star monsters. I meant to do that. Does it play the song? The song Proof of a Hero? It does not, actually. Yep, does not. Send it back. You like the song? Yeah, it's a good song. I agree. Nice. Nice. Sick. You like the main theme from World 2? Yeah, that's pretty good. Stars at our back. Recommend longsword because it's easy if you know how to use it. I mean, I think you're right, as well as Proof of Hero is a lot easier with any weapon that you know how to use. It's way harder if you don't know how to play a weapon to take that quest down. All the weapons can do it though. Yeah, nice job, nice job. Good work. All right. Carvey. Never had so much fun than hunting with Nergigante with switch axe. Grab his tiny head, 0-sum discharge that fool. Spent 10 hours yesterday grinding purely Nergi. Dude, I feel that. I've been doing that for the last 40 hours. Not with switch axe though. I did a little bit. I can't play the same weapon over and over again. I would much prefer to switch weapons. I did a little bit of switch axe, but we've changed it up since then. Have fun, Roundhouse. In fact, they actually know how to use Sheath and Spirit Mode. I mean, you're right, Jacob. You're right. I'm making sure you also see that I can say the same thing about like taking out Proof of Hero charge blade is a lot easier if you know how to use it. Like if you don't know how to charge your shield, it's gonna be hard to take down Proof of Hero with charge blade. Like, well, of course, that's like the core of the weapon. Using your sheath in spirit mode is the core of the longsword. So, of course, we would want people to know how to do that to have an easier time. Yeah. All I'm trying to say is it's not longsword specific. Every weapon has its gimmick that if you don't know how to use it, it's not going to be easy to do quests, specifically Proof of Hero as well. I want to learn a new weapon in the world. What should I do? In my opinion, because this is how I did it, so it worked for me. You start a brand new character and you play through the whole campaign with that weapon and only that weapon. Yeah, that's how I think you learn a new weapon. You can do it in any other way you want to. It's totally your call, but that's how I did it, and it worked great. This has 4 golds. I guess we could do this one. Give that a shot. Demon mode or dual blades without demon mode would be awful. Yes, it would. That'd be terrible. Don't like the rotten veil. Don't know where the rocks are at. Yeah, they're kind of in weird spots, aren't they? Everything's a mess out there, so. Oh, what weapon should you do? Okay, well, let's start with this MP3 file. Whichever list is smaller, how many weapons do you know how to play? Or how many weapons do you not know how to play? Whichever list is smaller. We'll start there. Because I know I'm going to say a weapon, you'll be like, I already know how to play that weapon. And then I'll say another one, you'll be like, I already know how to play that weapon. I've done this before. A friend of mine wanted its gear, so I decided to give them a master class. So I feel a fragment of your pain. Yeah. It's a lot. That's okay, though. It's fun. I enjoy it. I'm glad I'm doing it. But it is a lot. There we go. Played Longsword in World and Wilds, and now I'm playing Charge Blade. So good to change from one once in a while. Yeah, I like the variety too. Yeah, for sure. They want to do Kashala. Had to grab my bow because no melee there. There you go. I know how to play Charge Blade, Insect Glaive, Lance, Sword and Shield, and Bow. Okay, you have a lot of light weapons. You need to play a heavy weapon. Charge Blade's your only heavy weapon on there with maybe Lance is part of that too. Dude, you got to play Greatsword. You got to play Greatsword. If you know how to play 5 weapons, you need to play Greatsword. You need to see the greatness that is the Greatsword and give it a shot. Greatsword's the answer for sure. Yeah, Greatsword's so fun. Learning how to use multiple weapons has been rather enjoyable. Yes, agreed. Yeah, it's so fun. I like it better that way. It takes a lot of time and effort, obviously, to remember it all and put it all into practice, but it just gives you so many options for things to do when you want to sit down and play the game, you know? I enjoy that. I'm looking for a hot drink again. Hot drink? So good. What's your expectation of Shaolin Wilds? My expectation is that I hope we don't have to hunt it and it's just there for story reasons to look at. That's what I want. That's what I'm expecting out of it even. Oh, anything other than Greatsword? All right, all right. Okay, hold on. I gotta look at your list. I'm gonna put you on a heavy weapon though. I think you need some heavier weapons on your list. Try some of the slower stuff because they hit really hard. Yeah, maybe switch axe. Probably switch axe is my next one I'd go for. Heavy bowgun. That's not my vote, but it's a fine weapon. There are other weapons I'd rather play ahead of that. Oh, hammer. Hammer's a great pick too, yeah. Actually, I'll go with titanium on that one and say hammer. Because if you end up liking hammer, you're going to get into Greatsword a lot easier. Hammer and Greatsword are pretty close. But hammer's got more mobility, quote unquote, than Greatsword does. And so if you're liking that one, then you might give Greatsword a shot after that. Yeah. Igni, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Ah! I just sit in the hot spring and temporarily get the same effect. For the stamina, yeah. I think it just stops you from draining the stamina loss. I don't think it puts your stamina back up, though. Yeah. Wow, that's okay. We have an interesting side benefit here that isn't used very often, but we'll be able to use it here. With Mushroommancer, the doubles blights, we're gonna be able to put our stamina back up to full after we lose a bunch of stamina to the cold, which is pretty great. Oh, I thought he wasn't leaving there. You need to get Mushroommancer on your builds, but you don't know. Have you tried it before? Oh, I didn't charge the files. Whoopsie. You can do whatever you want to, but if you haven't tried it yet and you're unsure about it, it literally costs nothing to go try it. And then if you don't like it, you can just switch off it and do something else. You know? It might be life-changing for you and you don't even know it. Send it in. Yeah. There you go. Just like that you can move and charge with hammer, but you can't charge with Greatsword and move. Yeah, but I think that's fair. The hammer doesn't hit nearly as hard as the Greatsword does. Yeah, I think that's totally fair. Get them horns, chat. Get them horns. What's up, Fido? How we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Oh, I thought I guard pointed that. That was close. I've used Mushroommancer at the same time while it's fun. I was like, it's stress seeing a mushroom be low while it's in botanical research. While it's in botanical research, seeing a mushroom get low? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like when you're starting to run out? You get stressed when you start to see mushrooms run out? Is that what you're saying? Ooh. All right, check out our stamina, chat. See, we're low. Here we go. Back to full. So even though we have less stamina, like throughout the course of the hunt, we're not stuck on the lowest stamina there. We can see the Devil's Blight. Bring it back. Kind of an interesting niche use of them. Oh, I was not timed very well there. Doing myself on using only a weapon lets me build with that weapon. Almost one of the few ways I can learn how to use a weapon properly. Yeah, boundaries end up teaching people a lot of things, right? When you set boundaries for yourself, which is what a challenge is, it's adding rules to the game that you don't have to do, but you can. But when you do that, it teaches you something that you don't normally have to do. Yeah. What's the effect from Devil's Blight? It is a dash juice. So it's going to give you a full stamina bar and bring all your stamina back up to full. So not just max stamina, but also like a full stamina bar. I don't know if that makes sense. Like your max stamina goes up and you get all of your stamina back when you consume it. And it gives you the equivalent of 2.5 points of constitution on your build. So you use less stamina when dodging. It does the same effect. Low on stock and grow to botanical. It's a lot of stress for you. Oh, that's actually like the best place for them. Yeah, do you want me to show you how to grow them in botanical like really fast? I can show you how after this quest. They grow so fast, and the item equivalents of what those mushrooms are require those mushrooms anyways. So you're gonna spend those mushrooms to craft all those items regardless. So it's a way for you to have cheaper buffs. Like if you want to make a max potion, it costs a mandragora and 2 other items to make it. Whereas with Mushroom Answer, it just costs a mandragora. So it costs you less stuff to craft or spend. Whoop. Oh, I missed. Come from a lot of resource management heavy games. Do you have all of your botanical research unlocked? Do you have all 5 slots? What the heck? Yeah, we do this. There we go. Bouncing with white sharpness. That's crazy, dude. That's bad stuff. Come on and take a free ride. There we go. Charge those up. Charge the sword. Whoa, there we go. Hey, nice job. Perfect. You have like 600 in every shroom and your botanical's always full. That's funny, yeah. That's fun. Nice work, everybody. It's going well. It's going very well. Oh. Come on, arm. Stop being so in pain. Dude, it's 11 o'clock already? Where's all these horns at? It's already 11. We're not even halfway there yet. Oh, man, we might not finish today. We might not finish today. Dude, these horns. They got us good. Yikes. We might have to go one more day. How many mushrooms do I have? I have over 1,000 mushrooms of every mushroom except for blue and excite shrooms. The rest of the mushrooms I've got over 1,000 of. Yeah. Yeah. Horns limited to 2%. No, you get them from quest rewards too. Yeah, we only get 1 guaranteed, and then quest rewards are randomized. All right, Matthew, this is for you, okay? For mushrooms, you talk to your botanical research guy. Yeah, go into here. And then if you're running Mushroom Answer, literally the only thing that I harvest is mushrooms because I don't need any other buffs in the game. These are all the buffs I need. You can swap these out whenever you want to, but this is where I run everything. Mandragora, a couple double splites if I'm low. Otherwise, I'll swap to double Mandragora, and then toadstools. And I'll swap the toadstools out with the parashroom and nitro shrooms as needed, right? But I've got over 1,000 of each, so it doesn't matter. You go into here to fertilize. You click on your choice mushroom substrate. That gives you 4 quests of increased mushroom growing. And then the next quest, you come back and you put on this ancient catalyst. That gives you growth up large. So it's going to increase, or it's going to decrease how much time it takes mushrooms to grow. So these really big, long quest ones, they take less time. And you pump those too. And once those are running, then you just keep clicking soft soil. Every quest you come back, that adds like 3 or 4 duration to all of your stuff in here. And you just let it go. Every quest, this box is going to fill up with items, and you're going to get a whole bunch at once. You just take them all and you're good to go. And over, a handful of quests, you're going to be sitting on a couple hundred mushrooms really quickly. Yeah, they accumulate fast. It adds 5 duration. Nice, even better. That's sick. It adds duration to all of them though, which is the nice part. So you don't have to like do each one individually all the time. No. All right, chat, I gotta use the bathroom. I will be back. They're not fertilizing. Make sure you fertilize. It makes a massive difference. You're gonna double or triple your mushroom growth by fertilizing. Guaranteed. All right, I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be back in just a minute, okay? BRB.
Fish. 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 Fishy. Fishy. Fish. Fish.
There were so many fish in my ears while I was gone. So many fish. Holy mackerel. That was a lot. They're slimy too. Goodness gracious.
Fish.
Fish? So that only has 3. We want stuff with 4. That's only 3. That's only 3. Because we need silvers and golds. Silvers and golds for quests. All right, let me grab these here. And there's a good one. Fantastic. And I'll still do the target here. Good. Get rid of these. No, it's all good. It don't bother me while we're on break. It's no problem. There's nothing happening on screen. The hardest part about the fish spam and the honk spam and all that is when we're all talking, there's like conversation happening, right? And then it's just like constant fish all the time, right? Whereas like if there's nothing happening, that's when it's funny. You drop it in at just one moment and don't spam it. But when there's nothing happening on screen, it's not that big a deal. I've got a volume bar on my headphones, so if it bothers me, I'll just turn them off. Yeah, you Gucci. You Gucci. Holy mackerel, he says, well, I've heard of fish. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That is how it is. Chat, this is a 1 faint quest, so be very careful, okay? Every break, fish. Every stream end, fish. You cannot escape. Well, I mean, let's be real here. I can't escape. I allow it to happen, Titanium. I allow it to happen. I can make that stop whenever I want to. But because I like you guys so much, and having a button that makes sound effects is funny, because it is, it's great. But there is a problem. There is a line. There is a line. We got to use it appropriately. Oh no, the sound effect doesn't show up in the video, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, it's literally just trying to hear me over the fish during stream. The fish sound effects don't show up in the recording, which is very good. Otherwise, we wouldn't run it. Yeah, so we're protected there. We're protected from the fish spam in that direction. Yeah, Saturday we were crossing the line too much, for sure. That's okay. It's not Saturday anymore. It's a new day. All right, he's right here. Gosh, dude, I thought we were gonna finish today. I don't think we're gonna. I'm scared. I don't think we're gonna finish. I think there's too many horns to collect. Oh, what? Surprised I didn't hit. Honk is not disabled. Nope. I will say this though, chat, just to give you some realism on what's happening there. I got a DM in my Discord after stream Saturday, and they said, hey man, could you please put a cooldown on those sound effects? It's really annoying when it gets spammed like that. And I let them know, I said, we might be on our last couple days of having those sound effects, especially if it stays like this. I think they've run their course. So just so you know, it is funny to some people, and it's really annoying to other people, and it like makes people leave the stream when it's spammed like that. So I'm only telling you that to say, not that I'm shutting them all off right now, but that I do know that it's a tough thing for people to listen to that all the time. So please be cognizant of that. It's not just me. So, like, I'm on the line right now on purpose because I think it's funny to have that there. I think it's funny to have sound effects on the stream. That's why I put them there. I want them to be used. But if they get used in a way that I wasn't intending them for to be used, right, then I'll just turn them off. So, and there have been people commenting on it. Don't mind me. I just need this, which I didn't even get. I'm bleeding. I'm no longer bleeding. It's all good. We're fine. Yay, toadstools. There we go. And that one. There we go. Yeah, breaks and stream ends are a very appropriate time for it. And even then, I've gotten DMs on that too, where people are like, dude, I don't like when you go on breaks because I hear that cat meowing every like 20 seconds and then the fish spam. And like, I get it. I need to fix the cat. That's my bad. I just didn't even know it was happening. And I haven't done it yet. But the flip side of that too is like when I'm on a break, people can turn the volume down. They're not missing anything, right? So I'm not as like in on that, but I do get that it's annoying. I understand. But when stream is happening and there's conversation happening and there's a bunch of sound effects in the background too, I totally get that one. And that's very, very much enough for me to like just shut them off. So I'm not trying to make a big deal out of this. I'm just letting you know my end of it as well. That's all. All right. Back to the Nergi hunts. Ooh, who got there? Got him. Nice. Nice. You missed the SAAD. I hope that sentence gives it back for Wilds. The SAAD is not gone in Wilds. It's actually like the best way to play the Charge Blade in Wilds right now. I think you're just missing out. You should try it. SAD is so much damage in Wilds. It's crazy. It does more than in World and Iceborne. See you, Mabel. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. SAD is just locked behind AED. Yep. And it does way more damage than it does in World and Iceborne behind that AED. Yep. Fatal Soul. Oh my gosh, I messed up the G. Fatal Soul Gaming, great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Can't see a thing on this phone. Hi, loves. Hi, tails. Can't really chat, but listening. Love yous. No worries. No worries. Great to have you. Thanks for hanging. Totally understandable. SAD build and Wilds are doing as much raw damage as endgame Iceborne builds. It's crazy. It sure is. Yeah, this is where I get to put on my Charge Blade hat, because SAD is the only way I play Charge Blade in both games. I don't do Savage Axe gameplay. I play as SAD on both. And SAD in Wilds is very good. It's one of my favorite weapons in Wilds, and it's the only way I play it is with SAD. Very strong. Whoop. Hola. Okay, there we go. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, sounds good, Isaac. Yeah, it just varying degrees. That's all. It's just all I'm trying to say with all that stuff is that I listen to my people. You know, if someone sends me a message about it, there's more than one person thinking that way. Just one person had the guts to tell me. You know, some people get they don't want to bring it up. You know, totally understandable too. Some people might take it the wrong way and all that stuff. I'm a pretty understanding person. I listen to my people, so I'm very happy to hear feedback and make changes that work best with it. Why in Wild's the monster like a bio weapon? Is it bio weapon or is it a natural monster? What weapon are you talking about? Are you talking about the nice work, the cannon on the back of Gog Mazios? Retro, welcome back. 5 consecutive streams. Heck yeah, dude. Good streak. The difference between 20 viewers using a honk command and one person typing it 20 times could be. Part of what Tails say is that for the sound effects is that one person can spam it nonstop and it isn't necessarily a community group action. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. Yeah. And part of the problem is we don't. I have it set up so that you are able to spam it, not because I want it to be that way necessarily, but because YouTube doesn't really have options for that. There might be options in my bot that has all the sound effects in it, but I don't know how to use the bot that well, so I got to do some digging to see if it's worth it. And to me, before I spend a bunch of time figuring out how to keep it from spamming, I'd rather just turn the sound effect off. I don't have the time to work on a sound effect that doesn't really matter that much, right? I'd rather just turn it off. So there is definitely a difference there between one person could just take over stream essentially and spam a sound effect versus if it was through Twitch, you could spend channel points and then you earn those points, right? And then it costs you something to do it, not financially, but just viewing points. We don't have that on YouTube. So, and I'm not going to move all the sound effects only to Twitch because I want people to watch through YouTube over Twitch, but I'm happy to have both up. So I'm not going to make Twitch the place to go spam sound effects. What's up, Slack? How we doing? Retro, good to see you both. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing great. All right, back in there. Oh, you're having homemade fried chicken. Wifey just pulled up a recipe the other day of like a coconut milk fried chicken. I think it was coconut something fried chicken. Looked pretty decent. See what we can do with that. You like Savage X more? I'm aware of lacking damage, yes, but also I'll take the extra quest time to play how I vibe. Yeah, you play however you want to. Yeah. I was only bringing up the SAD thing because some people think it doesn't exist. Other people think it doesn't do any damage, and that's just not true. It does. It does a lot of damage, actually. Yeah. Nina, what's up? How we doing? How you been? Great to see you. How's the challenge? It's going really good. Yeah, we're doing the exact same challenge as the last video with Gore Magala, but in World and Iceborne with Nergigante, and we're close to the end. I need to get these last, how many is it? 15, 25? Last 25 Great Horns from Nergi, and then we got to go into the Guiding Lands to get a few more of these, and then it's over. And we've got everything. The total list of gear to gather, just to put it in perspective of the Gore Magala challenge, we have 175 pieces of gear to make in World and Iceborne, where in Wilds it was less than half of that. Like way less than half of that. So it's been crazy. We're at over 70 hours to get all this stuff, and we're not done. You're good. I'm glad to hear that. The grand finale is coming in. It's almost here, yeah. I thought we'd get there today, but I don't know if we're gonna get there. Those Great Horns are taking way longer to get than I thought they would. But that's okay. If we got to go into tomorrow, I will happily go into tomorrow to do it. No problem. What did I see you playing the other day, Nino? I botched by your stream for like 5 minutes because I was in between something and I had time. I didn't even chat because I was like, I'm not gonna start a whole thing and then have to leave right away. I don't feel good doing that. But it wasn't Monster Hunter, and I'm trying to remember what it was. It's been like a week, I think. Probably been a week. I'm trying to remember what you were streaming last. Oh, stinky. Why can't I remember what it was? Anyway, all I'm trying to say is I did stop by. Path of Exile, that probably was it. I know it was a game that I had never played before. And Path of Exile is one of those games I've never played before. Have you been playing it since? Or are you on to something new now? I do annoy my friends though. I'll just change up build mid-session, using a greatsword, then suddenly I'm using bow because of vibes. Why does that annoy your friends? They would hate me. Be switching builds every single hunt. That's funny. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Great Horns only drop with head break. It's not on the normal drop table. It is on the normal drop table for carving, but you get a guaranteed one when you break both horns. Yep. Jumping around some other games with Monster Hunter between. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, very fair. We're waiting on a DLC for Monster Hunter, so we're in a big Wilds lull right now in terms of stuff to do. Totally fair. What? In this house, we have multiple weapons. That's funny. Okay, yeah, there we go. Launch it, get in there. Ka-chow. Nice. Pick up World 2, see Nergi makes me miss them. Dude, Nergi's so fun, yeah. Yeah, I mean, World's aged really well. It's a fantastic game. It's super, super fun. I've been back and forth between World and Wilds over the last probably 4 or 5 months. It's been more Wilds leaning, but we've brought World in more now than we have over the last year in the last little bit. Partly because we're in the lull, partly because I've got stuff I want to do in World still. Yeah. Chances of Nergi and Ascension. I mean, they did talk about a large Elder Dragon emphasis in Wild's DLC, which, you know, something's got to eat them. Yeah, who knows? I would love if it came back. I think that'd be pretty sick. Don't know if it will. I'll be happy either way because I'm happy with Monster Hunter and I like the game a lot. But I would love to see Nergi come back. That'd be fun. Oh, yeah. Big. Does multiple weapons refer to using nearly every weapon -2? It's nearly every weapon -4, actually, for me, yeah. I've got about 10 weapons on rotation that I play. Whoop, wrong way. We don't even know when Ascendance is coming out. Just said 2027. Might have to wait till next summer. Doubt it. Probably want it out before the end of the fiscal year 2027, so probably March. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's all conjecture right now. Either way, I'm gonna be happy. It doesn't really matter to me. I think that's the beauty of the kind of content I do and the kind of ways that I do like games in general. Like I'm happy for when Ascendance comes out, but I'm not desperate. I got so much stuff I want to do. If it doesn't come out till holiday season 2027, I've still got plenty of stuff that I'm doing in between now and then. And when Ascendance comes out, if it comes out early next year, we'll play Ascendance like crazy. I've got a bunch of ideas for things we can do in Ascendance. And then we'll go back and do all the stuff I was going to do before Ascendance came out anyways. And keep going, you know? So many things. Ow. Yeah, we'll be good. I'm going to eat a shroom here. Hello. Hello. Goodness gracious. The random Superman dived the wrong way. Ah! Ow. Gotta get that horn, chat. Gotta get that second horn. Come on, BB. Come on, BB, let me hit ya. Gotta learn storytelling. Yeah, for challenge stuff. Yeah. I feel that. Nice work. It takes some time. Honestly, for challenges, for me anyways, if you got the idea and you're pretty committed and sold that the idea is good, the storytelling just comes with the idea, you know? But the idea is the hard part then, right? You got to have good ideas, and you can have so many ideas, but are they good enough? Ow. Are they good enough to write the story on, you know? Your storytelling is great. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying to get better at it, but one step at a time, you know? Ah! Yeah, I think it gets a lot easier to tell the story if the idea is really good. So, and spending time coming up with ideas doesn't feel great because, at least for me, when I've got an idea, I'm like, okay, I've got an idea, I'm just gonna do it. Versus like, is this actually a good idea? Should I do this or should I think of something better? And then maybe come back to this later, or ditch the idea. I don't like to ditch ideas. I like to just do everything. But if the idea is not really fully cooked or baked, maybe, I don't know what the right word is there. I'm not trying. If the idea is not fully fleshed out, it makes life a lot harder later. So It's worth spending the time to like really analyze all the aspects of it. Get him, Chad! Get him! This is the final stand! Yeah, chop him! Oh, he got me! Okay. Oh, I walked into it. Okay, that's good, that's good. I'm gonna just spend these right now. Yeah, that'll work. Perfectly timed. Excuse me. Which four aren't in your normal rotation? Lance, gun lance, hammer, heavy bow gun. Those are the four weapons I don't play very much compared to the others. And by very much, I mean like at all. I think hammer's the next one that's gonna make it into rotation. Oh, hold up. And then bow's not actually a weapon. Yeah, so it's actually 5 weapons, but I forget that bows even exists because I don't play it nearly as much. Yep. So it's actually 5 weapons, my bad. To think that GTA 6 might generally be the largest sum of money transferred from the general public to a single company for an open source public product in human history is really mind-boggling. Wow, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Recently did a AI builds my hunter challenge. Gemini, Claude, ChatGPT told me what to build. Hunted a 9-star arc build with it. Now I gotta tell the story about it. Nice. I can't even imagine. Can't even imagine what they came up with that. Nice. Broski's grab dinner sounds good. See you soon. Bow's fun. The funnest range weapon for sure. Nah, I disagree. Light bow gun is the funnest range weapon. I love it. Light bow gun's super fun.
Hey, you.
Was it a complete mess? I'm sure it was, yeah. I'm sure it was. That doesn't surprise me. There we go. All right, Leah, take it easy. Thanks for hanging. Great hunts. We'll catch you later. All right. Chad, if you want to hunt with me, feel free to jump in. We're on PC. Lobby ID is in the chat. You're more than welcome to join.
Yeah.
Spread light bowgun is such a blast. Yeah, I like it. I've got a really fun spread light bowgun build on Wilds with the Seregios light bowgun. It's super good time. I do like the Pierce builds though. The Pierce builds are very satisfying. Very satisfying to hit with that many hits in one shot. It's pretty great. 23 more to go, y'all. 23 more Great Horns, and then we're into the Guiding Lands. So close, yet so far. Oh my goodness. We're so close, yet so far. It feels weird. All right. Well, it's just me and Mob right now. Chat, there are 2 open slots to hunt. If you're interested, feel free. Otherwise, Mob and I are gonna go get this guy. Ugh. Find the bow guns boring because of lack of combos. Yeah, they're pretty easy weapons compared to other weapons for sure. The hardest part about the bow guns is actually just crafting the weapon because of all the mods and stuff you can do to them. But like I think heavy bow gun might be easier than lance, and I think those are the 2 easiest weapons to learn out of all the weapons in the game. Put shield up, left click. That's how you play it. It's a shame World isn't cross-platform, I know. We are back in Wilds for our next challenge, though. We are back in Wilds, so we'll all be able to play together for the Mitsuzune challenge as soon as we start that. Yep, it is one of the big downsides of World is that it's not cross-play. Light bowgun's best combo is shoot, shoot, shoot. Yeah. They do have the chaser shots and the dodging shots, which I think is pretty cool, but it's not necessarily complicated. But yeah, there are some more things to do than just left click on light bowgun, but it's not much, and that's part of the reason why I like light bowgun more than heavy bowgun for sure. Bow is just not, it just doesn't feel good to me. It does more than light bowgun in terms of what you are able to do, but it just does not feel good. It feels like you're doing nothing the whole time. Yeah, sorry, Shadow. Wish we could play together. If you got wilds, we'll be able to play together on the next challenge, though. Like that guard? That was a nice guard. I liked it. That was pretty good. Just got Rocksteady World. Is there a proper way to use it? Seems like it's a worse temporal. It depends on the weapon. So like things like Greatsword and Charge Blade, where you've got big slow attacks that take time to pull off, Rocksteady's better than temporal because it doesn't interrupt your combo. Rocksteady also blocks roars, which is great for long combos or just keeping a combo going on any weapon. Temporal does not block roars, but Rocksteady does take a little bit of damage, but it doesn't force you to dodge. So I like Rocksteady more, but my two favorite weapons are Charge Blade and Greatsword, and they have really long combos. And so I don't get interrupted in those combos by using Rocksteady, where temporal will stop me. Yep. Nice. It is sleepy. It is the sleeps. You can get a mob. I don't have any files. You want to blow them up? Line them up. There you go. Very nice. Very nice. That is his arm. Whoopsie. Dual blades up there with easiness too. It depends on the game, I think. I think wilds actually, dual blades are a little more complicated than other weapons. There's way more you can do on dual blades and wilds than the previous entries. But I think like world dual blade's pretty easy. Ultimate roll, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Hope you're well. We need 23 more great horns from these ruiners, and then we got to go into the Guiding Lands and get some stuff there, but it's not nearly as much. So we're getting close, but I'm not sure if we're gonna actually finish today or not. I might have gotten a little overzealous on that. Paunchy! Amazing knockdown. What a cat. What a cat. Go, Paunchy, go. Tank it up, dude. Greatsword is very satisfying. Currently at Tigris the Greatsword. Don't like the matchup. Yeah, Tigris is kind of a... It's all the charging. That's what makes him so difficult. His hitbox are really big. Don't forget that Greatsword has a guard. That'll help out a lot. I think we got time. We had time. There we go. Oop, let me grab this. Okay. Ah, I've been clustered. I'll go for that then. Yeah. The offsets against Tigris would be sick. Agreed. What are they going to do to make Tigris even tougher, though, in Wilds if they add him to the game? If we've got that many offsets, they're going to have to give him, like, a move that goes through offsets. You guys see that happening with Wilds, by the way? You think we're going to see monsters that get through offsets? Like, they have attacks specifically to deal with them? I could see it happening. We get so used to it in base game, and then now we got to deal with the... Like, do we actually offset here, or are we going to get hit by the offset destroyer, you know? Kid Wonder, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to have you here. Greatsword needs more love in G-rank Wilds. Right now it's not making impact. Oh man, I kindly disagree. I think Greatsword is the second most loved weapon in Wilds, with Hunting Horn being the #1 best weapon with changes to the weapon from past entries. Greatsword's gotten offsets, it's gotten perfect guards, it's got Blackest Night and the Shadowbringer, as well as the Shatter Seal Greatsword, which is like the most ridiculous weapon in Wilds. I don't think Wilds Greatsword needs anything else. It's so good. It's such a good weapon in Wilds. Now, does it do like 4,000 damage per TCS? No. But it has everything else. I think the Greatsword identity is changing just a little bit in Wilds compared to past games with what its intended purpose is, like what the goal of the weapon is. In the games prior to Wilds, it was very much like a hit and run kind of weapon, or find your spot and launch a big attack and then leave, reposition. In Wilds, it's more of a, this is my spot and I ain't moving kind of weapon. Whoop. Probably because you play it. Yeah, you, try playing like light bowgun. Or even longsword. I don't think longsword really got very many good things compared to past games and the new game. But longsword got a lot of really good things in the past games. So did it need more? I don't think so. But man, Greatsword got so many things. But yeah, Fido said it too. I think that the archetype for Greatsword is changing in Wilds. I think it's not like that much different, but it is noticeably different. Oh man, I gotta get that second horn. Uh-oh, getting hit here. I'm not getting hit here. Oh my gosh, Mob, what a lifesaver. Nice work. Greatsword would be like, know your position, you'll be fine. But I definitely agree that you win with the identity, or agree with you with the identity changing. Yeah, I think in previous entries, it is exactly what you said. Know your position, you'll be fine. I do think that in Wilds, it's become, this is my position. Come on over here, I ain't moving, right? You're still gonna TCS a lot. Your goal is still to hit for big TCS damage, but you have way more tools to just stand there and bring the monster to you and not have to worry about it, you know? Whereas in previous entries, it was, I'm gonna hit you really hard, but if you hit me, I do nothing, right? So that's what I think anyways. 8-Bit Lab, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Great to have you here. It's all good, Mob, don't worry about it. Uh-oh. Oh, I mean, I meant to do that. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, I meant to do that. No problem. It fits it more, in my opinion. Because why have a huge sword when you can hit and run when you stand your ground? Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly, I think so too. It does make it feel different for those players who have seen Greatsword as, I do 0 damage or I do 4,000 damage. I don't think that's what Greatsword is anymore, but that's how it's always been. Nowadays, it's, I do consistent damage because I can stand here. And my big hits still do 1,000 damage. It still hurts a lot. But in between the 1,000 damage hits, I'm gonna block. I'm gonna stay here, right? I'm gonna knock the monster over. I'm gonna, you know, Blackest Night and retaliate after a big block damage for a massive amount of damage. I'm never gonna sharpen, right? I never have to leave. I could take in Shatter Seal and Blackest Night and the offset and the perfect guard and the guardian itself and never have to sharpen. I never put the weapon away. I just get the weapon out. And I'm just gonna keep consistent damage up with my big heavy greatsword. I think that's way cool. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's fun. Oh my god! I meant to do that. Yeah, I meant to do that. That was all me. Yeah, go me! What a hit! Yeah, get a punchy! The double whammy! That was amazing! What's up, Dapper? How we doing? Been doing my best to keep up with the streams and challenges, and I was wondering why you change it from hunting a monster to a 100-hour challenge instead of doing all the 100 hours at once. The 100-hour challenges at once? Mostly because I just don't want to do the same thing over and over again. But another big reason is because of views, right? So I'm also a content creator that's got to pay rent. My most viewed video this last year is gathering all of the gear from Zoshia and Monster Hunter Wilds. My #1 most viewed video, and it's not by a little amount, it's by a big amount. So when I'm thinking about what my next project's gonna be, I want to do something that's gonna be seen by people because they like that content. So gathering all the gear, I'm gathering more gear. because it's my best video idea from this last year based on views. That doesn't mean the 100-hour challenges aren't being viewed. They are, but they're not being viewed as much as the gear gathering challenges. So I'm gonna not put all of my focus into 100-hour challenges all at once when I can sprinkle them in between the other ones, right? So like, just for funsies, if you want to look at the research, I'll tell you, but you can see it on my channel. So the number 2 video on my channel is also a gear gathering challenge, right? So my top most viewed video is over 100,000 views right now, gathering gear from Zoshia. The next highest one is gathering on the gear from Arkfeld. That's at 70,000-ish views. My next highest viewed video is another gear gathering challenge, gathering everything from Legiacris. And my next most highest viewed video last year is another gear gathering challenge, which is gathering all the gear from Seregios. Those are my top 4 videos on the channel in the last year. My next highest viewed video is the 100-hour Charge Blade challenge. Right? So when you're looking at top 5, 4 of them are the same format and they've got the most views. And then 1 is a 100-hour challenge. So in terms of why don't I do all the 100-hour challenges at once? Well, because they're being viewed half as much as the other videos on my channel for the year. So I'm not done with 100-hour challenges, but I'm probably gonna do them 1 in every 5 videos. Because it's number 5 out of the top 5 video ideas I've had this year that people watched. So that's another big reason why I do it that way. But burnout is part of it. I don't want to do the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. 100-hour challenges are massive projects that take a ton of time, and they're really difficult, especially in wilds. Doing proof of hero on weapons I'm not 100% confident on is a big challenge. Doing that over and over and over again for half the amount of views is a recipe of burnout, because it's not like I'm getting massive views and so I just have to go through the challenge of proof of hero. It's that I have to go through the challenge of, you know, maybe this video won't do so hot, and I put a lot of time and effort into it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So Bron said, as long as you're having fun, we're having fun. I'm having fun in all those things for sure. Yeah, it's not an issue of not having fun. I really, really like them. But I have the most fun in my job when I get to do really big projects that people watch. You know? That's like the perfect combination of things for me, is people watch the videos and I make the videos. If it's stuff that I make and nobody watches, I can just do those things on my own time. I don't have to make videos out of it too, you know? So yeah, that's why. Great question. Great question. Yeah, that's fun. Good stuff. Hello there. You know, the Talisman in the Wilds will be a fun one. Yeah, that's a big project. I don't even know how doable that is because of all the different combinations and rarities there are for it. But that'd be a crazy find. Your child's good idea for content. I thought it was when I started it, and I didn't even realize how big of a deal it was to people, right? Because I'm just experimenting too. I'm learning as we go. But the way that I'm learning, the number 1 metric on YouTube to know if your stuff is doing well or not is views. Number 1 nothing else matters. Unless you're in it for a different reason. If you're there to sell product, then it's how many products you sold. Views don't matter. But I'm not in it to sell product. I'm here to get views. So the number 1 metric on the channel for each video is how many views it gets. So a really easy way for me to know what's worth making again is to look at the videos that have gotten views already. And if I can make another version of that video because people like that format, oh, I'm totally gonna do another one then. Yeah. You were thinking about maybe doing a 100-hour challenge. Just doesn't feel great using a weapon I already don't know how to use. Just getting smacked around by the monster. Well, people play games for different reasons and find the fun out of it for different reasons. For me, getting smacked around by the monster is the fun of the challenge. Because once I finally beat that monster, I know that I've learned so much from that weapon and how to use it. It hurts a lot. It hurts a lot. It takes a lot of time. Like Proof of Hero with the hunting horn, that was like 15 hours of failing a quest. Like it was really tough, right? But man, when I finally beat it. If you haven't seen that video, by the way, if you want to see how relieved I was taking that quest down, I was very pumped. And did it make me want to do the challenge again? No, not right away. I needed a break. I wanted to do another challenge. That's why we're doing some gear gathering stuff too. But I'm going to go back and get it again because I love that feeling of like, I learned something. I learned something. That's kind of the whole goal of the 100-hour weapon challenge, is that I'm progressing with my knowledge and skill with the weapon as the game progresses in difficulty, versus I get the best gear in the game and I take on some average monsters and I feel like I'm just dumpstering these guys, because I have all the stats, but then I can't beat the harder stuff in the game. So I'm not actually learning as I'm dumpstering all these monsters, right? So limiting myself on what gear I'm allowed to use because I'm progressing with what's able to be crafted at that point in the game helps me learn the weapon more. So, but yeah, I feel ya. Getting smacked around by a monster a whole bunch and working through the failure, like, that's hard. That really sucks. Like, truly, it truly sucks. And so it doesn't mean you have to like bang your head against the wall and keep getting smacked around by the monster. Like, taking breaks and switching things up or trying new things or doing a different game for a while and all that stuff and coming back to it. All those things really matter. They make a big difference in just getting our own mental figured out for it too, right? So I have, like, it may not feel like I do anything else other than stream Monster Hunter, but I don't stream every single day, all the time. I do lots of other stuff in my life too. So every day you see me, I'm playing Monster Hunter, I'm getting beat up by monsters or beating up monsters. But the streams are only 5 hours long, and that's my job. I spend time at my job. But then when my job's over, like, I'm not hunting the monster still. I'm not doing more stuff with the challenge. I'm working on other things and get my break and get my other stuff that encourages me, keeps me going, and then I come back to it the next day or 2 days later or whatever else, right? So yeah. Good. What about average watch time? Average watch time is the metric that matters next after views, right? So here's how I place it in order. If no one clicks the video because the idea isn't good enough, or they don't know that the idea is good enough because they couldn't find it, right? Because the title and thumbnail didn't explain the idea well enough, that it doesn't matter what the average watch time is. Like, so for example, I could illustrate it this way. I have a video. If my average watch time is 90%, people watch 90% of the video, but only 500 people watched it, would I rather have that versus a video that was viewed by 10,000 people and my average watch time was 10%? I would much rather have the 10,000 viewed video because I've got 10,000 more eyes on my channel. They watch some of my video. I can always improve the next one. And I'm gonna get, if it comes down to money after that, because I gotta pay rent, you get more money off 10,000 views than you do from 500 views, because people still see ads within that watch time, and they see more people will see a cumulative of more ads with the 10,000 people over the 500 people, even if they watch 90% of the video, right? So average view duration does matter, but it doesn't matter if you're not getting views. So average watch time contributes to more clicks. It does help. Yep, it does help. But you got to start somewhere. And I think that if you're going to decide, this is my metric for it. When I'm going through my my next video idea, what do I want to make next? I can experiment, try something brand new. It might be fantastic. Like these gear gathering challenges were a total experiment. We did it just for fun. People ended up loving it. Great. But I have a lot of other experiments I've done on this channel that did not get views. And they were fun to make, and I'm glad I did them, and it was super great. But when I go back and review my channel, like, hey, what video should I make next? And I'm gonna make one in a format that I know has worked. I don't look at average view duration to figure out what worked. I look at number of views. How many eyes can I get on my channel? And then I start from there. Yep. And then the view duration's the second one for me. How can I make number two? Like, so if I'm gonna do another gear gathering challenge, how can I make the second run of the gear gathering challenge watched for longer by a large amount of people? What do I need to change in either the editing process or the storytelling or the challenge itself, the intro? I mean, it could be all sorts of things. You get to see that in your retention chart, right? Your retention chart shows you where people stopped watching. Usually you make a fix around that point. Right? But the first thing I'm gonna do is pick out a video that I know people are gonna think the idea is great and come check it out. And then I'm gonna try to fix the video the second time for how to make the challenge better. All right, so for example, we can use one of my videos right now for that. I did the gear gathering challenge for Sergios and Legiacus. Fantastically viewed videos compared to everything else on my channel over that year. So then I did it again with Arkfeld, and Arkfeld was a level up on its own because Arkfeld had AT versions of Arkfeld. And so I needed to change something with my challenge to include AT Arkfeld and make AT Arkfeld a big deal in that challenge, right? Because what I could have done with that challenge was I go take on AT Arkfeld first, get AT Arkfeld's gear first, then I'm OP for the rest of the Arkfelds, and the challenge is a cinch. I just gotta craft 5 pieces of armor, never have to do anything with it. But that's not a fun video idea. It's efficient, but it's not fun to watch. If you see that in the very beginning of the video, it's like, well, that's not fun, right? That's just using the most OP gear out the gate. So what I did instead was I started with regular Arkfeld, and I was not allowed to even attempt AT Arkfeld until after I had everything from regular Arkfeld, right? And then everything reset. So I still was using Arkfeld gear against AT, but I was solo. I had just Punchy and I had to sell the most valuable items from AT Arkfeld in order to get multiplayer. So it cost me a lot to do it, right? That's really good storytelling because now it's like, oh my gosh, the challenge is back on, right? And that video did really well compared to the Sergios and Legiacus video. It did more views, right? Likely because people came back for the idea. Gear gathering challenge is fun. And the storytelling got better. It leveled up. And so they stayed and watched longer, which is why it got more views, like you were saying, Nino. The average watch duration went up higher than the other two. Now I've got video 4, right? Well, video 4 was the Zoshia challenge. And I had a massive problem with the Zoshia challenge because I could not take down 10-star Zoshia. And that was what I thought was going to level it up, is we're only going to do 10-star Zoshia. I couldn't do it. I spent 20 hours trying to beat 10-star Zoshia, and I couldn't get it. So instead it was, let's change the video idea completely then. I'm going to do 8-star Zoshia because it's possible to complete. It's doable. But instead of doing the easy 8-star Zoshia and just getting all the armor, we're going to add a Wheel of Punishment. And by golly, people loved the Wheel of Punishment. It added average view duration for the next challenge, right? People watched that video more than the other ones because the Wheel of Punishment was fun. And it was other points within the video for people to tune into and check out what we were getting punished with. And I think that's, I mean, the monster selection is partly as well. Like Zoshia is more popular maybe than other monsters I've done this with, so maybe more people watched it. But my next video was the Gore Magala challenge, and we didn't do the Wheel of Punishment in the Gore Magala challenge, and that video's got way less views than all the other challenges that I've done. So guess what came back in the Nergi challenge? Right? So all of that is the big long story of like, how am I picking out what the next video is? I start by views to pick out the format, and then how do I make that format better, right? How do I make it better the next time? And that's where you get your view duration, is that if your idea for making it better pays off and people think it's actually more fun to watch, they're gonna watch it for longer. That's just a learning process. Takes time to figure out. Yep, nice. As long as people don't dip from the video super early, I don't think YouTube punishes the video that bad. It does, but it doesn't matter. Like your definition of super early for YouTube, it's like anytime earlier than what it could be, it punishes the video. So the sooner it happens, the more punishing it is. But when people leave your video, like YouTube takes that as a, okay, maybe this won't go out to as many people then, because people stop watching the 30-minute video at the 7-minute mark, right? Well, that's only a 7-minute video to YouTube. They want people to stay on their platform for as long as possible. So it doesn't, I mean, I could make an 8-hour video, and if people only watch 10 minutes of the video and then leave, YouTube doesn't see it as an 8-hour video. It's a 10-minute video, and they're going to recommend it to people who are going to watch 10 minutes of it, maybe. You know? So the problem is that making an 8-hour video that people watch every minute of is extremely difficult because nobody has 8 hours to spend to watch that video. Yeah, fun stuff. Fun stuff. Man, I could talk about that stuff all stinking day, by the way. So I'll stop now. Sorry. Hey, Mop, how we doing? Good to see you. I always see the 1 minute mark thrown around all the time, so I assume that past that point's less of a problem. Well, it is. You're right that it's less of a problem, but it's not a we don't have to worry about it problem, because you still need to get people to the 1 minute mark. But once you get to 1 minute, you need to get them to the next minute mark. The goal is to keep your watch duration up as high as possible. That's what's going to get people. That's what's going to push it with YouTube. But before that even happens, you have to get them to click the video. So it's a both and. It's a both and. Yep. A wild Swede appears in the chat. What's up, Donnas? How we doing? Good to see you. Donnas, if you're a Swede, I've got a question for you. I'm glad you said that, because I talked to my dad yesterday and I said I'll ask my chat about it tomorrow. And then I forgot about it, and then you're here. My dad was telling me about a trip he wants to take to Sweden, because there's this boat from a long time ago that was built in Sweden, and then on its maiden voyage it sailed out like 500 yards or something and capsized right outside the harbor, and it sat in the water for hundreds of years, and recently they brought it back out of the water and put it in a museum. The ship Vasa, is that what it's called? Okay, I need to tell. He didn't know the name of the ship, and he was trying to figure out what it was. And I was like, well, you know, Dad, I've got people from Sweden who watch my stream sometimes. I'll ask them tomorrow. And here I am asking. The ship Vasa. All right, I'm going to remember that. I'm going to write it down right after I grow these mushrooms. And I'm going to go tell my dad today. Thank you for the help. Now, here's the next question that my dad would love to know if you happen to have seen it. Is it worth visiting? Is it worth going to? He said the pictures were incredible. Your greatest achievement, the sinking ship. I wasn't going to say nothing. It's kind of funny, though. It's kind of funny. Hey, Victor, how we doing? Every country's had a ship that sank. Don't worry. It's amazing. Okay. All right. I'll tell my dad. Yeah. That's the kind of stuff he loves. I would love to see it, too. He and my mom are going to go do some trips. And so that was something he was considering maybe going to visit. The ship Vasa. I'll let him know. That's sick. Oop, let's grab that. Yeah, I can do this. Oh, maybe I can't do this. Okay, I can. No big deal. There we go. Victor, how we doing? Great to see you. I was having fun listening on YouTube Education with Tales. You know, if you ever want to hear more, I'm happy to talk about it, but not everyone's here for YouTube. They're here for Monster Hunter. So I get kind of in my head about it sometimes. I'm like, how much should I talk about this stuff, you know? Hit me up if you want more tips. I will. Definitely. I mean, that was already super helpful. My dad will be pumped to hear that I followed through on what I asked him to do and that there was somebody who could bring that answer. I think he was kind of like, yeah, right. That's not going to happen, Tails. No one's going to be able to tell you what it is. So. Yeah. The next monster we're going to gather parts from is Mitsuzune in Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah. We'll be starting that challenge right after the Nergigante challenge is over. I've got some editing to do, so I got to get caught up there first. Shouldn't take me too long, though. And then we'll get back on Monster Hunter Wilds and get some Mitsuzune parts. Oh my gosh, that was great. Let's go for another one, yeah? We all know why we're here. We want the nautical history of Swedish failures. It's just funny when you put it that way, for sure. Yeah. Is Monster Hunter happening? You have it on podcast mode? Yeah, it's kind of always that way though, right? We don't talk about YouTube every day, but we do talk about food every day. That's a pretty big thing around here. Got our food talk times. Got to figure out what everyone's having. You've mentioned the ship once before. I didn't know it was that one. I just put the pieces together. I didn't know the story of it. My dad was telling me about it yesterday. Oh, that's sick. Ah! Have I hunted Tempered Ruiner? Not yet. Haven't needed to. Just started playing. Can I get some tips? Yeah. Let's start with this. What game are you playing? Are you in Monster Hunter World or Wilds or Rise or GU or whatever? And what weapon are you playing? And where are you at in the story? Like, have you beat the game? Are you going through it? What monster did you just take down? Give me a little bit of info and then I can give you some tips. You're watching the stream in front of your barbecue? Nice. I'm dying to ruin her. Oh, never mind. I'm fine. I'm good. Okay. I got mushrooms. You can't kill me. I got mushrooms. I like World's Charge Blade because Savage Axe is actually a choice of input. Nice. I like Wild's Charge Blade because SAD hits for like a ton of damage and it's sick. Ooh. All right, Victor's playing World. You're going through the game. Okay, cool, cool. Awesome. What weapon are you leaning towards? What weapon are you liking playing right now? Good food is good food. We always talk about, yeah. You're on Greatsword. Oh, that great pick, Victor. Great pick. Okay, here's some tips for Greatsword for you. Greatsword can be a challenging weapon off the gate because it benefits the most from knowing what the monster is going to do to you and how you can position yourself to do big damage with it, or because of that. It's such a slow weapon that positioning matters a lot and timing matters a lot. But if you're doing fine with it, don't stop. You'll be all right. It does take a little bit of learning of like how the monsters work, right? Stuck on Pink Rathian. Okay, Pink Rathian was my hardest matchup as well. The Rathians were the most difficult for me on Greatsword, so don't feel bad on that. That's normal. Greatsword's best armor skill beyond health boost. If you don't have health boost 3 on your build, try to get health boost 3. Or at least some points of health boost on your build. That makes a massive difference in World. But your next best skill on Greatsword that's going to make a big difference in how it plays is focus. 3 points of focus. You're going to be able to charge up your True Charge Slash way faster and be able to unleash it on monsters way more often. And that's your biggest damage and your best attack on Greatsword. The next thing that you need to learn on Greatsword outside of those like armor skills, get those on your build as soon as you can, is your best attack to stay alive, not for damage, but for staying alive, is your tackle. It's when you're charging your True Charge Slash and you hit right click or your secondary button while you're charging your True Charge Slash. There's other ways to get into tackle as well, but that's like your most common use of it. The tackle gives you hyper armor, which essentially means you're still going to take a little bit of damage, but not nearly as much as if you just took the hit from the monster full force without tackle. And you will not get knocked over. And it will level up your True Charge Slash to the next level. It's super important and very useful for getting you to do True Charge Slashes more often and safer, and to keep you alive more often. Yeah, I don't know what your secondary attack button is on PlayStation, but that's what your tackle comes from. So I would start with those. Start learning your tackle and how you can like, it's basically a counter attack against a monster. You're gonna interrupt a monster attack or a roar with the tackle. And then make sure you got health boost on your build and focus on your build, and you're gonna be just fine. After that, it's all about raw damage. All about just getting as much damage as you can put on your build. Circle on PS5, there you go. So hit circle in the middle of your X charge. Yep. And then if you want to be really, really safe in Monster Hunter on every weapon, outside of Health Boost 3, your next best skill, in my humble opinion, and there's people here who will agree and disagree with me, is that Mushroom-mancer is the GOAT, and it'll make your life so much easier. But that's just me. Astro Kitty, how we doing? Welcome stream. Good to have you here. Recently started playing again after about a year and 9 months quitting pretty early on, and your 100-hour bow challenge is what really made me want to truly just delve into the game fully. Your passion and the way you present yourself to your audience is truly entertaining. Well, thank you. That's high praise. That's really nice of you. It is a fun game. I can tell you for sure that I am not an actor. I really like to play. So I'm glad you're enjoying as well. Thanks for checking out the videos, and I really hope you enjoy Monster Hunter. If you ever need a hand or have questions, You're more than welcome to bop by and ask anytime. We love to help people here. That's the whole goal of the Basement Squad, is to help out. So, whoa, Barbar Bart, how we doing? Thanks for the raid. Great to have you here. Hope you're doing fantastic. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome, Raiders. How we doing? What's my master rank? I think it just crossed over 600. Clumpus Johan, good to see you. Yeah, we're at 602. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bart, what you been doing today? How was your stream? There we go. All right, let's get a wish list update here, yeah? Oh my gosh, we're still so far. We're closer, but we're still so far. We need 17 more. Oh, so many.
Hey, you.
All right. And let's go here. That is the wrong one. Oh, did we run out of that investigation? Bummer. It's okay. Oh, somebody posted one. Let's check it. There we go.
Hard out there.
In the beginning, not so good. Rocket League. I think it started Night Rain. That was awesome. Okay, there you go. Nice. Nice. My brother and a friend of ours plays Rocket League all the time. And it's fun to watch them. I'm no good at it, but I like to watch. See you, Dino. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the gym. I hope you don't suffer as much as I am suffering at the gym right now. Thanks for hanging out. It's great to have you. We'll catch you later, okay? Excuse me. Elden Ring Night Rain runs. Nice. Got some W's. Heck yeah. Congrats. Way to go. That's super good. Glad you guys had a good time. How do you know which monster you're hunting? It's part of the quest. So up in the top left up there, it says Slay, Ruiner, Nergigante. So we're looking for that monster. When we get into the quest, we won't necessarily know where Ruiner is, though I've got a lot of research levels up, so that'll help me find it easier. But you go find like footsteps and tracks on the map. And when you find the Ruiner Nergigante tracks, it'll lead you to that monster. And then you fight that monster until it dies. Why do you max out on paras and nitros even though you'll only use one per hunt? You know, I just had it set to 1 up until 2 days ago, and then I changed it to 20 because after I die, you have to eat another para and nitro shroom to max your or to get a buff to your armor and attack again. And I'm sick of restocking in the tent every time I die. It's like I put them to max so I don't have to restock and I can just run and go get back in there again. But prior to Saturday, I was running only 1 and just restocking every time I died. I'm just tired of going to the tent all the time, so that's why I changed it. That's one quality of life change in Wilds that I love with the buffs is that the buffs last a certain amount of time, not and they don't expire when you expire. Right, so you don't have to rebuff yourself. The other nice thing in Wilds is that you can collect shrooms even if your inventory is full of shrooms. Right? And same with all the other items too. You don't have to leave spots in your inventory for it. So I've gotten kind of tired of that in World right now, so I'm just not doing it. I'm already growing way more mushrooms than I can use, so I don't have to pick up anymore. Monster Hunter World's the best game in Monster Hunter. You got 1,000 hours in it. Nice. Yeah, I'm at 1,700 hours, something like that, in World and Iceborne, and I'm at 600 something hours in Wild. So I like them both a lot. They're very, very fun, and I can't wait for the DLC for Wild. It's gonna be a great time. Super fun. We need a tracking system for hunters. Yeah, I've had this conversation before. Understand that World and Iceborne was the only game that had a tracking system like it was. Every other game, it was paintballs. There was no tracking. You just randomly walked around a map until you found the monster and then threw a paintball at it. Did World and Iceborne do tracking the best? I mean, of all the other tracking systems, yes. But is it good? No. It's good for like the first 2 times you hunt the monster. But then after that, it's just tedious. I'm not a big fan of it after that. I actually really prefer the Sacreds. I like just being able to go and get them. So, could there be better tracking? Sure. I don't know what the solution is. The World and Iceborne tracking is not my favorite, but it's the best of all the Monster Hunter tracking systems so far. But I don't know if tracking's necessary. Like, I kind of like just not tracking it. Tracking it 1 or 2 times is fine, but not for every single quest. After Burrito Talk last week, I went and made myself a cheese sauce. Came out so nice. Very happy with the result. You found the answer for a cheese sauce? Homemade? Nice work. I did not hear about that. Nice work. See you, bye-bye. Have a good one. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging. You think boost pitches are gonna be a ton of fun? I think so too, yeah. I think so too. Oh. No tracking, Judas. Here's my really conceited take on tracking, okay, y'all? You might get mad at me about this. I don't care that much. We can talk about it. I'm not trying to make you mad. But I think the whole tracking conversation was literally because somebody said it on Twitter or Reddit, and people were like, oh yeah, okay, that guy said it, it was popular, I'm gonna say it too. I don't think people have really sat down and thought about tracking and how annoying it is. For the first 1 or 2 hunts, I totally agree. I totally agree. But we're talking about hundreds of hours of gameplay and tracking monsters on every single hunt through the hundreds of hours of gameplay. That's just not a good time. And I'm bringing up the argument because I have spent hundreds and hundreds of hours on multiple Monster Hunter games, the most time on the game with tracking. And tracking literally makes no difference to me on whether I like the game or not, because I don't want to do it and I don't need to at the highest parts of the game. And when I've played through the game 16 times and didn't have tracking level ups, it's the most annoying part of the game. Like I said, 1 or 2 times, totally fine. Every time you restart the game, and I've done it over 16 times, it's not a fun mechanic. It's not a fun mechanic, and I think there's a reason why it hasn't come back in more modern games than World and Iceborne. Yeah, and yeah, that's the other part of it too. Like, so the tracking in World and Iceborne was the only game that had that tracking, and so people like to say that it's always been a part of Monster Hunter, and it hasn't. World and Iceborne was the only game that has tracking like this. The other Monster Hunter games, you had to go find the monster. There was no clues to where it was, and if you played the game a lot, you knew where it was. And the tracking was throwing a paintball. That's not tracking. That's just finding it and marking it on your map. You didn't track it at all. You just remembered the area that it was in as a player. The game didn't tell you where it was. So I just have a really big problem with the argument that tracking is what makes a Monster Hunter game. Tracking a GU is a mental list of usual spawn locations. Correct. Correct. You didn't track a monster in GU or games prior. You just remembered where it was after hunting it a few times. There was no tracking in the game. Yeah, no, you're good, Muse. You're good. There's a delay on stream, so you're fine. Don't worry about it. I got to sharpen. I like tracking because it helped me get familiar with the maps. Wild is faster with the Sacred. What's the game I'm most directly challenged in? Yeah, and people really don't like it when I say don't use the Sacred then. You don't have, there's only a few spots on the map where you have to use your Sacred, but it's not like you have to leave your Sacred at home. You can walk everywhere, and then when you get to the parts where you have to use the Sacred to traverse, you just press the tab key and you jump on it for that moment and then jump off it again. You don't have to use it. I think it's silly if people say, well, it's in the game, so I have to use it. No, you don't. If it makes the experience better to learn the maps to not use the Sacred, then don't use it. It doesn't save you that much time, honestly. The Sacred's not that much faster than walking. And every other game you were walking everywhere anyway, so why do you have to use it? Yeah. So I'm not up for the discussion. I'm up to have the discussion, but I'm not in the boat that most people are about backtracking and map learning. Like, I've played Monster Hunter World for 1,700 hours at this point. I've gone through the game over 16 times, and I still don't know the Ancient Forest map. And I don't use the Raider Riders in this game. I never use them. I walk everywhere. I still don't know the Ancient Forest map. I might be dumb, that's fine. But if I had a Sacred, or if I didn't have a Sacred, I'd get ready to go faster if I had a Sacred in World. Because I'm not learning the map in World either without a Sacred. The Sacred's not stopping you from learning the map. It's the map design that's stopping you from learning the map. There's either good maps or bad maps. And how you remember them as an individual. Sometimes people remember certain parts of maps better than others. There we go. H4 is just confusing. Right. It's meant to be. It's meant to be. Yep. Yeah, you can turn the Sacred off in settings in Wilds too. That's correct. Yep. Yeah, you don't have to use it. And just to be really clear here too, I use the Sacred to get to the hunt. It gives my pinky a rest. I know that might sound really stupid, but like, my hand hurts after playing the game for so long and then editing afterwards, and I'm using my pinky all the time, and I strain my pinky like crazy. It hurts. But on the Sacred, I can just hop on and let it go. Gives me a little bit of a break. And then I literally make it a point to not use my Sacred in the hunt. That's another thing people complain about, is that the Sacred's too good in hunts. I will be the person who says don't use it, because I'm the same person who doesn't use it in hunts. I don't use it on purpose because I think it's also a pretty easy way to dodge attacks. So I make the hunts harder on myself and not use them. I'll be a man of my word in that regard, that if I say don't use it, I don't use it either. I think for me, I think what I'm getting at with all this stuff is just that a lot of people think they remembered World and how it works, and they haven't played through the game recently. And it's not how you remember it for most people. Some people probably remember it just fine, but most people don't. Does do a lot of challenge runs kind of make sense so you don't use the riders? You would need to unlock all the gear for Punchy, then Punchy prefers to blind and trap the monster itself. But you're right, but even on my main account, I don't use it. I have everything unlocked on my main account. I don't use the raiders anywhere in my main account for stuff. Yeah. Favorite locale in all Monster Hunters you played? Man, I like the desert locales a lot. Yeah, Wildspire Waste is one of my favorites, but I do like the Windswept Plains a lot too. They're both really fun. Back in World, people complain about the map not having loading borders, because in previous games you could run across loading zone and heal up without monster attacking you. Yeah, I'm so glad we don't have loading zones anymore. That's actually one of the reasons why I don't want to play GU. I don't like the loading zones at all. Yeah, it's just a break in immersion. And I like the immersion of Monster Hunter the most. That's why I play a lot of them. Yeah. You just yell "get up" at your monster the old-fashioned way. Please get up. Forget the raiders exist. Yeah, I just don't think they're that useful, honestly. I used them a little bit earlier on, and I was like, man, this isn't really saving me that much time. I'm better off just running where we need to go. Ooh, there's another 4. Got a good one. This one's only 2. Okay. What's up, Jeremy? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Tails, be truthful. You don't use it because your Sacred constantly gets you killed. I mean, that's part of it too, though. I won't hide behind that. That's part of it too. A lot of people save themselves with their Sacreds. I get myself killed because of my Sacred more often than I save myself. Now, it could be because I don't practice using the Sacred, because I don't want to. I don't want to use the Sacred in combat. The only time I do is when we need to switch weapons. That's the only way you can switch weapons. And maybe very rarely I'll sharpen my weapon if it's in a like a Zoshia hunt, because you can't leave zones, or it doesn't leave the zone. But I almost never try to save myself on my Sacred. That's something I've taken out of habit from when I started playing Wilds to now. Welcome back, Robert. Good to see you. Get some buttered chicken with rice and naan bread. Nice, not bad. Hello, Chat Tales. I've come to witness Runer's Final Fantasy Well, I grind wilds today. Sweet. Sweet. Hopefully we will finish today, but it's not looking so good. We need more horn breaks than I thought we needed. So we might have to do this challenge again tomorrow or continue it tomorrow. We'll see what happens. We'll see how lucky we get. You walk into a zone and bam, monsters in your face. They knock you back to the loading zone. Yeah, I've seen that happen on Skoy streams. When I watch Skoy Skull play through the older games, that's what I see happen a lot. And I get that that's part of how the games were. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, but I sure do like that we don't have that anymore. It's how games were made back then due to how developing worked and all that. We've got less limitations now, more opportunity now for how games are made. So I get it. But if I had to pick between the two, if you're telling me, hey, do you like the loading zones or not? I do not like the loading zones. That's all. You'd like to see a punchy only challenge? You know, I bet you'd like to see the first 2 hunts with punchy only, and then you'd get really bored of it. Because a punchy only challenge, Punchy's very thorough. He takes his time. He plays with his food. So it's not the most like exciting thing to watch. It is 1 or 2 times, but for the whole run, it's not that great. I use the Sacred as much as a mix of the Rise Palamute and Wirefall, but that's just me being used to Rise. Hey, you can do whatever you want to there. I'm not here saying that people ought or not ought to do that. You can play wild. If it's in the game in Wilds, go for it. That's why it's there. I don't care. It don't matter to me. I'm on the opposite end of the fence where when I say just don't use it and people get really upset at me about saying that, I don't get that perspective. Just because it's there doesn't mean you have to use it. You got options. One thing to give loading zones credit, they can make the maps look fantastically big. Yeah. It's more of an optical illusion though. Because it's not actually big, it's just a really good optical illusion. Yeah. I'm sure there's a pro out there. I think there's more pros for not though. For me. Punchy plays with food. Why do you think Fatalis is around? Yeah, Punchy's letting them live today. Whoop. Nice. I gotta go through this. Ah! That's too early. That was nice. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba! Ow! Optical illusion. Yeah. Yep. I'm agreeing. Da 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 da. Sit on down. There is a lot of sticky ammo going on around here. That's pretty fun. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing. We're saying the same thing. You had to delete one weapon. Which one would it be? People would say that I'd say the bow, but it's actually, my answer would be the heavy bow gun. I don't think heavy bow gun and light bow gun are that much different from each other compared to how different every other weapon in the game is to each other. So I would remove one of the bow guns. And if I had to pick, it would be the heavy bow gun. Because I think light bow gun's way fun and heavy bow gun's kind of boring. I think for me, it just doesn't make sense that a ranged weapon has a giant shield that you stand in melee range with and shotgun it in the face. It just doesn't quite feel like a bow gun to me. Or a gun to me. It doesn't feel like a ranged weapon in that regard, and it's really boring. So that's the one I'd pick. Is it a good weapon? Yeah. Is it powerful? Yeah, very powerful. Just my pick, that's all. Yeah, bring back BD bow gun and just leave it there. That's fine with me. Yeah. I would happily go down to 13 weapons of the game, and bow gun is one of them. And you can build it like a light bow gun or like a heavy bow gun. That'd be fine with me. Let her rip. Yeah. What a good finisher. Heavy bow guns, heavy artillery gun. I think if I were the heavy bow gun designer, I would just remove the ability to put a shield on the heavy bow gun, and I'd feel like way better about it. Because then you could play it as heavy artillery and do a bunch of explosions and be in the back, or you can play it like a shotgun and get in the face. But as soon as you put a shield on it, it's a walking shield that you left click occasionally to do some damage. And I think that that's the main problem for me, is that's not really a gun. That's just another lance or another gun lance. You know, it doesn't feel like, I just don't think the shield makes it different. It makes it different as a ranged weapon, but it doesn't make it different as a weapon. I'm just not up. I just don't think that that's a good determining factor for the heavy bow gun. What would you say is the best monster grand rank from in master rank? I think your best quest for master rank per minute, you're either gonna go to the guided lands, just go hunt a bunch of monsters in there, which is great for master rank, or go do the colorful carnival quest, which is in the events tab. You're gonna fight 4 chicken monsters. They give you about an MR per quest, and it's pretty fast. Watch Skoy's Monster Hunter 1 video, and Fatalis looked like he had a similar kind of system as Safi. Gotcha. The biggest thing I took from that video was like how awesome Fatalis looked back in Monster Hunter 1. He looked really good. Like for a 20-year-old game. Holy mackerel, Fatalis looked incredible. Like graphics wise, looked really awesome. Yeah, he was a repel too, right? Yeah, you never slayed him in that game. Kind of crazy, huh?
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. You could slay Fatalis. It would take a lot of effort, though. Gotcha. Nice. How close are you to finishing it? We still got a ways, Leah. We are 14 Great Horns away, which at the very, very minimum is like 15 quests, right? If we break both the horns. We could do it faster, but let's say even if we double it and we get 2 Great Horns per quest, we still have 8 more to go. That's still a lot. We'll see. We'll see. It all depends on how fast we can do it, you know? And then we got to get into the guiding lands. I got to pin some more stuff. We have another wheel spin to do too. The last wheel spin is coming up here soon. But guiding lands shouldn't be near as much as these, because we've only got a couple things to get, and we get double drops from the guiding lands if I run some geologist on there, so it shouldn't be too bad. But I do want to get all these Great Horns first before we go and do that. So if we get like I should put it this way. If we get all the Great Horns done before 2 p.m. Central today, I'm going to go pin all the stuff that we need Guiding Lands parts from in the smithy, and we'll see how many we need, because we might just go overtime and finish today. But if it's a lot more than I think it is, then we might have to wait till tomorrow, because I can't play all day today. But if it means I finish the challenge today and I get another like hour or so on stream to do it, I'm fine with that, because then tomorrow, you guys won't like this, but I'm gonna have to do it. Tomorrow I can edit the video and get a ton of work done on it, and then start the Mitsuzune challenge on Wednesday. And I can finish up the video after stream on Wednesday. Yeah. So we'll see. Melted it down. Yeah, I've got the lures. That's no problem. We gotta beat them up is the problem, and they're probably gonna be tempered ones occasionally through that, so they're gonna take longer, right? So if I only need like, you know, 2 or 3 ruiners, that's not that big a deal. But if it's gonna be more than that, I'm gonna have to come back, and that's if we get all the regular Great Horns before end of stream today, before 2 p.m. today. So we'll see. It's kind of on the line right now. Gosh, dude, that feels so good. I love the old charge blade. You like that one? That was a good one too. The guard point there. Come on, send it in. Yes. 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 After a few battles, you can see Vitalis getting weaker. A scar over his eye. Chipped horn, a horn gone, and scar on his chest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty cool. In a Monster Hunter 1. Still got 2.3 hours to do it. No. I got 1.5 hours to go. Yeah, it's 12:30 here. An hour and a half will be 2 p.m. If we're gonna, like I said, if we only need a couple Guided Lands guys and it's 2 o'clock, I'll stay a little extra. If we're not done with this yet and we need all the Guided Land stuff, then I'll just come back tomorrow. You think we'll get all the horns? We'll see. Yeah, that was a bad shot. My bad. My bad. Yeah, you're good, MP3. You're good. What's so good about the longsword? Longsword is a weapon that lets you counterattack monsters a lot. There's multiple moves in the combo set where you would have taken damage, but if you do the move, you don't take damage and instead you deal damage. And you're actively rewarded for that. It's not like by chance, it's that you get bonuses if you do it. So if you like counterattacks and you like negating damage from monsters, longsword is one of the weapons that can do it really well. Yep. And all the enemy girls like you. That's funny, Donis. That's funny. That's so great. Arguably, though, if you like counters, longsword is one of the weapons, but lance is the other weapon, and you are safer on the lance than you are on the longsword. Doesn't mean lance is necessarily better. It depends on the hunt and the moves and all that stuff. But lance has the same amount of counters as the longsword does. It just isn't as flashy. She use quick draw? Crit draw is pretty okay if you're doing a lot of the EI slashes, which is one of the counterattacks. If you're doing that a lot, then yes. If you're not doing that a lot, then no. Because you're probably not sheathing your weapon a lot. Now, if you're playing something like Frostcraft, like Leah mentioned, then you can make a lot of use out of EI slashes and Frostcraft and crit draw. But it all depends on how you play the weapon and what you like to do on it. Oh, so close. said Lance. Oh no, yeah. I think Lance is a great weapon. The biggest problem with Lance is not how good it is, it's how flashy it is. Lance is great. If there's anybody out there having trouble with any monster in Monster Hunter, honestly, you can just pick up the Lance and you'll probably beat it. It's like Monster Hunter on easy mode, but it doesn't necessarily look cool. And that's its biggest fault is you're going to be able to do everything, but it's going to look the same as everything else you did. So yeah, that's the main problem. And that's where my bias comes in, my subjectivity about the weapon is because when I play the game, like I want to look awesome and feel awesome doing stuff. And I just don't feel that way on the Lance. Lance has relative skill, especially if you're on the highest damage. I mean, I think every weapon's that way, right? If you were to put an absolute beginner on all the weapons, what weapon are they most likely going to succeed on? I think Lance and heavy bowgun. If you do all the crafting for the heavy bowgun and just give it to a player and say right click is shield, left click is damage, I think heavy bowgun's the easiest weapon in the game. And then Lance is like just barely harder than it. Dual blades? I don't agree with the dual blades take. I think it's like number 3 or 4, but I don't think it's the easiest. There's actually combos you have to learn on dual blades and attacks you have to learn to dodge, and it costs you stamina to dodge it. Lance and heavy bowgun, it costs you nothing to hold that shield up until you actually block a hit. You can just sit there and hold the shield up the whole time. It costs you nothing. Bow is not easy. No, I disagree with that. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. Yeah, and I think that world is where dual blades is easier. I don't think it's easier than Lance though. Or heavy bowgun in world is like the most brainless weapon out there, in my opinion. It's so brainless. Wild's dual blades is actually tougher for dual blades. There's more to do and combos to think about, and you have to manage stamina and all that stuff. Yeah. Heavy bowgun for a new player unless you watch a video for the ammo, then they might get overwhelmed. No, yeah, okay. We're talking about two different things here. For a new player to learn a weapon and to fully play the weapon, I think are two different skill levels, right? Because like knowing everything the heavy bowgun can do, I agree is more complicated than something like the Lance. But you can get through the entire game with heavy bowgun by just putting the shield on it and playing spread ammo, and that's it. It kills everything. And you give that to a new player, if you show the new player you're crafting this weapon and you're building this ammo and put that shield mod on, and all you do is right click when you're gonna take damage and left click when you want to deal damage, that is the easiest weapon in the game. You don't have to learn anything, right? Now, if you want to expand beyond that and go outside of spread ammo, then there's way more to do on the heavy bowgun. I agree. Then you've got options. But the whole game is completely trivialized by shield and spread ammo on heavy bowgun. And Lance is just barely harder because you could just hold shield and poke 3 times on every monster, but there are going to be some monsters that are going to be harder to deal with just that play style. You're going to have to add a couple more moves to it. And I think that's the only thing that gives it the edge of this weapon's a little bit harder. Yeah, and if you do that, you'll take no damage on the hunt because you just hold up the shield and then you poke it till it dies. It's not a new player. It's a new player controlling what an experienced player is telling them to do. Well, but if we're using that same notion, is it easier for the new player to learn the attacks and combos of the dual blade and dodge the attacks of the monster that they've not seen? Versus I can press the guard button on both heavy bowgun and Lance anytime I think an attack is coming because I know nothing that the monster does. I just hold the shield up and I sit there I feel like that's way easier than trying to figure out what the dual blades. Because if you don't dodge attacks with dual blades, you die. Whereas you could guard everything. That's the whole point of the shield on both those weapons, is to guard attacks. If you don't guard, you die, obviously, but that's like the whole thing for that weapon. Where dual blades is, you could play the whole dual blades and not know that you have to dodge every attack. You're just like a little scrappy boy with knives. It's like my experience playing Sword and Shield when I first started the game. I didn't know that I could mount monsters and place traps quickly and, you know, get around really fast. I was just slashing ankles and hoped it died. Stream stuttering. I got no drop frames on my end. Guard point, nice. Yeah, there's definitely more things to do in heavy bowgun. Don't hear me wrong. I'm not saying that that's the only thing you do in heavy bowgun. I'm just looking at getting people started as all. Boop. Oh no, I started on dual blades too though. I started on dual blades too, Leah. Yeah, dual blades are easy. We're talking about like 1 or 2 percentile differences in how easy or tough the weapon is. I mean, dual blades are an easy weapon. That's how I beat the game on first as well. It's the first weapon that clicked with me and I learned what I was doing. But I've played with all the weapons since then, from the start of the game and beyond. And the weapon that was the easiest to learn was the heavy bowgun for me. It was such an easy start, or easy play style. The hardest part about the weapon is the crafting, right? The combat itself is a breeze. So I was just using my own personal experience. Dual blades is an easy weapon, but if we have to pick one weapon that is the easiest, and we're forced to pick one weapon, for me it's heavy bowgun. And Lance is like 1% harder, and dual blades is probably 2% harder than that. Yeah. And then surprisingly, the next easiest weapon is longsword for me. Longsword is such a breeze. Yeah, that one came together pretty well. Welcome back. Woo! They got those horns already. Nice work. Do you like the minor quests of the game, like fishing? Yeah, I've done them all. I haven't done all of them in World and Iceborne necessarily. Oh, we linked up. Nice work, Leo. That was sick. But I did all the optionals in Wilds. I had a great time. Yeah. Fishing in Wilds is pretty fun. I like the Whopper inclusions in the game. Would you say bow is an easy weapon for new players? No, I would not. If you want a stamina using weapon, dual blades is much easier. The problem with bow as a new player is that stamina management on bow I think is harder than dual blades is. And you've got armor skills that, you know, are they necessary? Never. But are they gonna make playing the bow way better? Yes. Like, you gotta have constitution on your build to play bow. It just is not nearly the same weapon without it. And I don't think a new player is gonna figure that out. Not to mention the bow charging mechanic for how you do more damage by dodging around. The game doesn't tell you that's how that works. You have to figure that out through guides or someone else telling you. So I mean, I never would have figured that out if it weren't for chat. Because there's nothing telling you that you should charge up your shots by dodging. So I don't think bow is easy. I don't think it's necessarily the hardest weapon in the game to learn either, but it's probably just above middle of the road for me for difficulty, for if you're to figure this out on your own. I'm picking all of these easy of hunt stuff based on if no one was teaching you how to do it, right? If someone's teaching you how to play it, none of this conversation matters. You get the right teacher or the right person to explain it, it makes life way easier. If you're gonna try to figure this out all on your own, what weapon's gonna be easy, what weapon's gonna be hard? Heavy bowgun has the asterisk of playing the weapon is the easiest. The crafting's the hardest part, right? So it gets hard. It gets hard as a new player who's not having any help because they might not know how to craft the specific parts for the heavy bowgun. But in terms of like learning the weapon, playing the weapon, it's super easy. So then if that's out of the question because of the crafting part, then Lance is the easiest, I think. The hardest is Charge Blade in World for me. World and Iceborne, Charge Blade is the most difficult to understand if you're learning as a new player because there's just so many things hidden behind the shield being charged, and the game doesn't ever tell you how to charge the shield. So how are you ever going to figure that out? I wouldn't say half the moves are hidden behind the Charge Blade, having the shield charged, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close to half the moves the Charge Blade can even attempt. You can't even do unless your shield is charged. Which I think is kind of a big deal, you know? For a game that doesn't tell you that you need to charge your shield to do twice as many moves. That's kind of a big deal. Dodo Gawa Destroyer, how we doing? Great to see you. Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. There we go. Just got a Monster Hunter Wilds, and now I'm seeing rank 9 monster hunts. What have I done? You hit HR 100, right? You hit Hunter rank 100. Congrats. Way to go. Yeah, welcome to really hard hunts. And there's 10-star monsters too. Get ready for that one. All right, 8 more. Gosh, we're so close. I could taste it. 8 more. 8 more horns. We're like maybe... We're at maximum 8 more hunts away, minimum like 4 hunts away from finishing all the horns here. We're so close. I beat the game of Charge Blade for the first time, and I did figure out how to charge the shield. How did you do that? Yeah, Crow Meta never did. Yep. I'm the one who taught Crow Meta how to charge a shield. I went into his live stream when he picked up Wilds, and he invited me on to show him how to play Charge Blade, and I showed him how to charge the shield, and it changed the whole way he played the weapon. Yeah, you charged it on accident? That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Nice work. Wait, what? You hit Hunter rank 100? Yeah, 10-star monsters. They're gonna... You thought the game was easy until right now, I promise you. You thought Wilds was pretty easy going. Dude, 9 and 10-star monsters, you're in for a treat. Just you wait. All right, Matthew, take it easy. Thanks for hanging. We'll catch you later, yeah? You sort of support stuff in Discord. If you go to the info channel on Discord, there's an article there from Discord on how you link your YouTube and your Discord together to get the supporter stuff on there. Yep. So just go to info channel. I've got the direct link for you there. It'll get you all set up. Bro, Meta did on accident? I don't even think he even knew he did it if you meant by accident. Because he didn't, when I showed him how to do the charge shield thing, he didn't even know it was a thing. He learned it in the comments of the video. Yeah. What weapon has the most aura? Switch axe. Switch axe is the weapon of style, I think. It's got the edgy feel to it, you know. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me that he didn't know he did it. Yeah. Oh, I got him now. Agreed with switch axe? Yeah. For sure. Once tried Savage Axe and Rise, but didn't know you had to hold down for it to work. Oh, for the buzzsaw part? Yeah. That changes a lot. You like quadruple your damage if you hold down the button. Yeah, that is one downside to Monster Hunter as a franchise, is that they just don't explain how things work in their games. Thank God for like the wiki and content creators who know what they're doing, and players who have figured it out and have spread the word since then. Because this game is not like, it doesn't teach you all the things. Even the training room doesn't teach you all the things. And if Monster Hunters, like the hunters themselves, weren't so helpful, there'd be a lot of players who'd be just in the dark on how this game even works in a lot of ways. Yeah, for Savage, you have to get a hold down the mouse click. I don't think it was like that in World and Iceborne. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think you have to hold the button in World and Iceborne, but in Rise and in Wilds, you have to hold the button down while you're attacking to get it. Yeah, in World you don't have to. That's what I thought. Yeah. Watch Crow's entire 100-day video for Monster Hunter World. If I remember correctly, his first weapon of choice was Charge Blade. And I don't remember if he charged it or not. MP3 file is saying that he charged it one time and didn't know that he did. But I know for certain that Crow Meta didn't even know you could, because I taught him how to do it when Wilds released. He had no idea it was a thing on Charge Blade until the comments in his video told him. So he played through all of World and Iceborne without charging his shield, or knowing that you could. He wasn't doing anything with the charged shield if he happened to do it by accident. This is Ruiner Nergigante, yeah. This is the Iceborne version of Nergi. He a big boy. Uh-oh. Be careful, everybody. I would like that horn, please. Oh man, it's getting spicy. Does the training room not give you a combo on how to charge your shield? It'll show you that there is a button combination for charging your shield, but it doesn't tell you what it is, why you do it, what it unlocks, anything like that. So the button combos are in the game. You can see that there's a way to do a shield charge, but it doesn't explain to you that that's the core of the whole weapon, right? That you need to charge your shield to do these attacks, or here's how you charge your shield to unlock more moves, stuff like that. Yep. So it's the same. Like I can talk about it from the charged sword perspective of Charge Blade. I knew you could charge your shield with Charge Blade when I started playing the Charge Blade, because I had seen other players do it in videos. I did not know what the charged sword did, and so I never did it. And the game doesn't explain to you why charging your sword is a good thing, what its benefits are. You just have to kind of figure it out if you happen to do it. So when I played through the Charge Blade 100-hour challenge, I just never did it because I didn't know what it did. And it didn't tell you what it would do anywhere. It wasn't until I started doing the challenge on streams when I had viewers drop in and be like, hey, why don't you ever charge your sword? I was like, why? Why do you need to charge your sword? It doesn't do anything. Like, yeah, it does. It does file damage. It lets you not bounce attacks. I'm like, well, geez Louise, I wish I would have known that 80 hours ago. You know? Now I do it all the time. Hey, Faded. Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Do Charge Blade files crit? They do not. Switchjack's files crit, though. But Charge Blade files do not crit. Mm-hmm. Which is unfortunate. I wish they could crit. That'd be great. Swag's files do crit. Yep. That's why you run Agitator and Critical Eye for Zero Sum Discharge builds. Because all those file hits on the sword crit. Yep. I don't know why they're not consistent and they don't, like, why they don't both do the same thing. But I know for certain that the Swax files do crit and the Charge Blade files do not. Yep. 100%. Catching up on your 100-hour challenge videos. I'm on the hunting one. Nice. Enjoy. Enjoy. Swax sword mode is one big file. MP3. Sword mode, every attack you do does a file. Yeah, and that crits. It's like when it does the little file explosion. Once you've got the sword mode charged. That's all the files there. Need to eat my dinner. Okay, sounds good. Enjoy. Bring some back for all of us, yeah? There was training quests in GU. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, that'd be fun to have something for the game to explain how the weapon works. And they're optional. Like if you already know how to do it, who cares, right? But if you want to learn about the weapons and what they do for new players, I think that'd be well worth it. Food talk time? Yeah, what are you guys having? What's on the menu for your next meal, chat? What are you eating for your next meal? Oh, we're 5 away. We're so close. 5 great horns. Let's do this. Come on, we're so close. Almost there. Oh, it's so many. Excuse me. What's up, Rhinestone Dragon? How we do it? Welcome to stream. We are fighting Runer Nergigante right now. Yep. Trying to get all of its gear. You're having Chistora pizza. What's that? What's Chistora pizza? Wifey and I are going to go have ramen today for our next meal. See, last week, Wednesday, was her birthday. And so we were going to go, I was going to take her out for ramen for her birthday. That's what she wanted to have. But then I got sick right after stream ended. Or no, the next day. It was the next day. I got sick in the afternoon on Wednesday on her birthday. We went out to coffee that morning and had a great time having coffee together and chilling. And then we were going to go celebrate that night. And I got sick. So I haven't been able to take her out for her birthday dinner yet. So today at the end of stream, we're going to go get some ramen at our favorite ramen place. It's called First Meeting Noodle. First Meeting Noodle. And it is fantastic. So good. Pledge allegiance to the grind. That's an interesting pledge. It's Argentinian sausage pizza. Ooh, okay. Nice. Not bad. Sounds tasty. You're nibbling on some homemade donor meat right now. Ooh, okay. Fantastic. MP3 wants a donor too. Nice. I'm having knowledge because I still don't know if some of my decos are good to use for now. If you want a hand, feel free to ask. No pressure either way, though. You're gonna get a bowl from Qdoba. Qdoba. I love Qdoba. Qdoba's nacho cheese is so good. I love it. I wish Qdoba and Chipotle would merge, be the same restaurant, so I could get everything from Chipotle that I like and then add the nacho cheese from Qdoba to it. Because I like the burritos and the salsa from Chipotle way better than Qdoba. You can speak 4 languages? Nice. I can speak 2. I've got English and sarcasm are my 2 languages that I know how to speak. Bonk. Ah! That's awkward. I thought he was coming for me, so I threw up the guard point. Oh, it's 6 for you now because of sarcasm? I got you. Going up. Bonk. Cringe-Miser can barely speak 1. You're still on the Unga Bungas, huh? Neat. Unga bunga. Me hungry. Unga bunga. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. Okay. Me speak English every once in a while. Woo-hoo-hoo. Should I go fight Tigrix? I'm stuck on him. I think it's just to beat him. I mean, yes, you should go fight Tigrix. The biggest hardest hitting move from Tigrix is his big charge. Shields help a lot if you're playing a shield weapon. Just hold up that guard. Otherwise, just be ready to sheath your weapon and run around until he's done charging. And then something that helps a lot with the charge is to break his claws. Pick one wing, tenderize it with the clutch claw, attack it till it breaks. It'll make him trip on his charges every now and then, which helps out a lot in staying alive. Ow. Okay. Oh no, my shield is... That was funny. Yeah, anytime. Happy to help. Ah! Oh, I thought I was away from that bomber. No! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. Thanks for the heals, y'all. I got Toadstool. We're good. Thought I was dead there. Yeah, I like that. I like that even more. Good job, y'all. All right, bonk him. Lost power for a bit. Oh no, it's not good. Glad it's back though. Welcome back, Alpha. What'd you miss? We are 5 horns away from being done with Nergigante and investigation. Then we'll have to go into the Guiding Lands to finish everything up. We're also probably 5 horns away from spinning the Wheel of Punishment, because we're gonna craft a bunch of stuff after we get all the horns. Yeah, it's been going really well, honestly. I'm gonna sharpen anyways. I'm not gonna let this bother me. I want to attack him. I need the sharpness though. There we go. Gotta work for it. You lose power when it rains. Ah, okay, okay. But right now it's sunny. Oh, that's interesting. Oh no, you didn't lose power though, MP3 file. I was reading the wrong name there. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Walked into it. Why did I do that? Okay. Jeez Louise, don't you do it on me here. We're fine. Yeah, we're good. Ah! We're good, we're fine. Yeah, ain't no problem. Nothing to worry about. All right, nice hunt, everybody. Nice hunt. Not even close. Yeah, I wasn't sweating at all. Don't worry about it. We went from 107 yesterday to 67 today plus nonstop rain. Oh, that's nice though. That's a good feeling day. 40-degree drop in temperature. That feels great. Nice. If you could actually get any skill from Monster Hunter IRL, what would you get? Well, that's a great question. That's super funny. Man, what do I get? What skill would I get? Last one for you. No worries, Zion. Yeah, thanks for hunting with me. Oh, yeah, max level skill. That's fine. Free meal's pretty funny. Yeah, free meal's pretty funny. Oh, that's a hard choice. That's a hard choice. There's so many good ones. My first pick right now in my brain is health boost. I just get to live longer. I don't know. Moxie? Moxie only triggers once though. And it's not a armor skill. Yeah. What's up, Cross-Eyed? How we doing? Good to see ya. Finally finished the Gaiakus farm and crafted all the pieces. Had your leggy video on the background. Oh, double leggy day. Nice. Nice. Nice work though. Congrats. That's big. Defense boost. Yeah. That could be funny. I agree. Free meal's pretty funny though. I like that one. That's a good one. Outlive a nuke. I mean, you can outlive one nuke. And it's not an armor skill. Limited armor skills only. I thought so. It said if you could actually get any skill from Monster Hunter. So I assumed armor skills with that question. But if we're talking food skills as well, then we could change it up, I guess. Marathon runner. That was on my brain too. Yeah. Run farther. Divine blessing to start a new religion. That's funny. Man, that's a fun question. I like that a lot. I think free meal is a pretty good choice. Yeah. Self-improvement's pretty fun. Yeah, I like that too. Surprised to say mushroom answer. I just don't know if it has enough real life applications for me. Because there aren't the same kind of mushroom effects IRL as there are in Monster Hunter. Because like on the same token, like I could say attack boost, but like I'm not gonna go out and fight people. So I don't really need the attack boost, you know? Or critical eye. I don't need that. Right? There's something funny about Frostcraft. Like I've got my weapon sheath forever, and then the time I need it, I've got a big boost. But I'm never gonna fight somebody with a weapon. So I don't know if that's useful to me. Right? But like health boost is useful to me. I've just got more health. I get to stay alive longer, you know? Like that's pretty all right. Morbid, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Hunting's going great. Yeah, we're 4 horns away from done with the investigations. Then we got to go into the guiding lands, which shouldn't take nearly as long. And then we're done. And then we did it. Eat so many poison mushrooms. I just don't know if that, like, if I could pick any skill in the game, just being able to eat poisonous mushrooms IRL isn't like that big of a deal for me. I'm fine with not eating them if I can pick something else, you know? I gotta think of all the other skills though. Like blight resistance might be a cool skill. You know? Like how many blights do I actually dodge with that? Because it's more than just the 5 that are in Monster Hunter. Every blight can no longer affect me. That's kind of cool. Focus, sure, yeah. Oh, what's Intrepid Heart do? That's a rise skill, right? I don't know what that one does. Wonder if the curse will show itself today. I have a feeling it won't. We're pretty healthy now. We got some good gear right now. We're doing pretty good. A little angry with my grammar right now, so I've been better. Nothing here, so it doesn't matter. I got you. Take a moment to breathe, you know? Take a moment to breathe. Bleed resistance? That's kind of funny. Yeah, bleed resistance 3 makes it so that you don't bleed anymore. That's pretty funny. I like that. Dude, Morbid, that was almost it. I almost died there. Just wanted you to know that. Because you brought it up. I almost died there. I'm not dead. But I almost died. Yeah, earplugs was one I thought about too. Yeah, earplugs would be a pretty good one. Trevor Art makes you take significantly less damage, and at max level, it detonates a small explosion around you that doesn't hurt you. Honestly, I would not pick it just for the explosion part. I don't want that to happen randomly. Can you imagine like someone punches you and you explode around you? I mean, that's probably the best case scenario for it. But what if like, okay, don't be weird here, okay? But like, what if you're newly dating somebody and your boy slash girlfriend, whoever, playfully punches you, and it detonates and explodes on them? You know, like, I don't want that to happen. The explosion part's a little dangerous for real life for me. The heat guard's kind of funny. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Maya, how we doing? Welcome, stream. Great to see ya. All right, we gotta get these horns. Now we have a lesson well learned. Yeah, I guess so. Pardon me, sorry. Adaptability, okay. I think adaptability is a good pick. I think adaptability is a good pick. That would let me live in Minnesota without being really annoyed at living in Minnesota, for sure. Yeah, I think adaptability is a good pick. Would antivirus work against other diseases or just frenzy virus? You know, I was thinking that blight resistance would work against sickness, but that was just my interpretation of a blight. Yeah. I guess it depends on what game we read the skill description in, you know? Like if it specifically says antivirus, then it don't work, you know? Oh my gosh, that was so far. Favorite weapons in Monster Hunter? Great sword and charge blade for me. Yeah, they're fun. We have real world blights and they make us sick. That's exactly what I was thinking, was why blight resistance might be great. You don't have to worry about sickness anymore. Or actually poison resistance would be for poisons, right? Venoms and stuff. That makes sense. Give me antivirus so I can spread a new disease. Ocelot's not looking for protection from these. Ocelot's looking to become the weapon. We have found the villain in making. That's funny. That's funny. Ocelot who hurt you. That's a great question. I like that one a lot. That's fun. That's fun. Actually, I changed my mind now. I'm not taking health boost anymore. I just remembered some wild skills that I want. I want outdoorsman. Outdoorsman is my pick. I'm picking a skill that makes fish easier to catch. That's my final answer. I'm going for outdoorsman. You're onto something. I know, right? I know. Super good. Use agitator to know when someone's mad at you. Oh, that's kind of fun. A trigger goes off in your head when someone's agitated. Of everything it could be, easier to catch fish is wild. Dude, for sure. I would 100% pick that. Yeah. Survival expert basically says I can interact with nature to heal. True. Monster Hunter Wild? Yeah. Self-improvement, because I'm thinking no matter what I'll do, I'll improve. I like it. If your combat goes longer than 30 minutes, you get more stats, right? And your combat might be your whole life. Woo. Uh-oh. Bummer. What if I take recovery up? Would I just recover from any injury faster? I assume so. From some kind of like medicine that you take, it would heal you faster. So I don't think recovery up just like makes you passively heal faster. It's when you use an item that heals you, then you get more of it, right? So you'd still have to go to the doctor, but you'd heal a lot faster. Yeah. Whereas recovery speed, that would be like passive. Yeah, passive faster healing. Yeah, exactly. Me and Titanium were on the same page there. How do we do armor set bonuses? Can we use those for this question? Because super recovery is a set bonus. Do we want to add that to the conversation? That's a fun question too. Switch to the theme, but keep it similar. You had to eat a monster and gain an ability from the monster. What would you pick? I mean, the Kangalala is the funny one. I have flatulence that changes based on what I eat. Oh, I dodged into it. Why'd I do that? Not today, Zerg. Yeah, that's an interesting question. If I ate a monster and gained an ability from it, what would the monster and the ability be? Can we use for invisibility? That's pretty fun. Yeah, I like that. I kind of want to go back to what we were saying before. Maybe it's Tigrix. Well, Tigrix armor has earplugs and free meal. It's not actually Tigrix itself that has that. So maybe that doesn't work there. Maybe that doesn't work there. Oh, nice work. Eat chips roast to become Stretch Armstrong. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Bounce tracks to go fast. Okay. I like it. Yeah, I don't know, Taskmaster. I think it's up for interpretation. Taskmaster's asking if they pick a flying wyvern, do we gain flight? Or does it need to be something more specific? I don't think that that's a problem. Me too for the free bubble baths. What ability would I want from a monster? But with Tigress, you could just growl and knock people away. Just saying. Also, Kade. Hey, Deej. I mean, that's true. That's true. I don't know if I really want an ability that knocks people away, though. I'm thinking more for like practical everyday use. There's very, very, very few times in my life where I want to knock people away. I don't mind people being around. I don't know if I would use it that much, you know? Like, what would be more useful for me? That's an interesting question. I don't know what I would do with that. Feels like everything's so combat dependent, so I'm not really in combat. You work in retail, so you would take the ability. That's pretty fun. Oh, we need one more! One more last hunt. And then we're into the Guiding Lands. One left to go. Oh, we're so close. I can taste it. We're so close. Let's go, baby.
Hey, you.
Let's go. Okay, I'll fire it up. I think we just do this one and be good. Bum, ba, da, ba, ba, bum. Yeah, Mephisto. That you talk about ultimate roll to reverse controls. That's kind of funny. Make people walk backwards accidentally. Mephisto, that's it. Yeah, Mephisto. You want an Eschaton Judgment? Oh, man. That's funny. I mean, the Sappy Jiva, we could do the regen thing, right? And have a whole bunch of regenning abilities. Doctor's visits, bills, I'd rather not. I'll take latent power for no reason and forget about it. Then after doing something normally tiring, I somehow remember because I'm not tired. That's funny. That's funny. I like that. That's great. Super strong monster on its own. Super strong silicon, a fairly smart monster. For its all call. Yeah, that's good. I like it. Very fair. Got Monster Hunter World Iceborne for PC, but I've been so focused on reaching HR 100 that I've not gotten on it. I'm on HR 100 now, but I'm having a blast. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're having fun, why stop it, you know? Oh, man. Proceed. You got smacked there. Oh, no. Nitro Toad. All right, I need some shroomies. There we go. So Shia's Pulse is just free health. Yep, true. Would Shockproof make you immune to being bumped into? I think it would just make it you immune from like recoiling from being bumped into. You'd still get bumped into. It's not like you won't be around people or anything like that. But it'll stop you from like getting moved out of the way, you know? King Trick, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Love tuning in every once in a while. I see that you're still laughing, filled with joy. Keep it up. Very enjoyable to watch. Well, thank you. Well, thank you. We do have a lot of fun around here. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. Great to have you. Always a joy. The kind words are nice too. Ow. Oh, I'm almost dead. Holy cat. Hold on. Interdimensional hip checks from Plezion. Man, I just don't know if I'd ever use it, you know? Okay, I'll go with a weird one here, all right? After some thought. I'm gonna go with Diablos for instant dig underground any amount of distance. You know? Really fast dig underground abilities. And I can get where I need to go and avoid traffic or get away, right? There's no screamer pods around here. People aren't gonna come get me up with that. I'm just gonna hang out underground and get where I need to go. And doesn't cause me damage or wear and tear or anything like that. I think that's my choice. Don't have to deal with the FAA for flying, right? I need a mushroom. Not today. Naharala? What's that one do? I've not seen that one. Gosh, I'm so glad I put a Vague Center on this build. Ooh, Corpeco, that's kind of fun, yeah. Wait, are you not able to call in people to help you out right now? Is that not allowed for you? Or are you saying that you need to force people to come help you out? That's funny. Big old snake wyvern that can dig underground the same way. Has some special skills that can make noise and explode with the right noise from you. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Nice, not bad. Not bad. You're too lazy, not gonna lie. I need to force people as well. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. How about Kashala? I just want to wind blast people away from me. I'm sorry that you're feeling like you got to push people away. I like to bring people in, you know. I'm going to use my digging ability to get closer to people. Go hang out with people that I don't see very often. And not have to pay for gas, you know. Oh. Ah! I've been hit. We need to eat these monsters? Have we considered taste and texture? You know, I bet you Diablos doesn't taste that bad and its texture's not too bad. I always think of Diablos like a bull, you know? So, you know, if he's kind of beef-like, that'd be all right. But yeah, you do have to eat them to get the ability. That matters. You'd eat this Kashala just for the satisfaction of it. That's great. Oh. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Nice stop. Oh no, Tails in your floors, yeah. I'm digging to a house near you. Aww. Ocelot wants a Bracky so you can explode at the earliest inconvenience. Ocelot's walking around just leaving piles of goo everywhere. No one knows what the heck it is, and it's kind of gross. Ocelot's socks are always wet. Dying. Launch it. Yeah. Was it worth the trade? That's fun. That was a fun question. I like that one. Good work. Good discussion, everybody. This is a Monster channel that talks about the things that matter. You know? Where else do you talk about stuff like this? It's only on Giddy Fox Gaming that we talk about these big things. That's right. Oosh. Ah! Oh my gosh, I messed it up. Okay, we're fine. Oh, nice. Man, that's an awkward spot, isn't it? Just guard point, it's no big deal. Oh! That hurts. Okay, that's nice. Ha 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 ha! Got him. Yeah, there we go. Got the double horn. He leaving. He leaving. I tried. So hard. Got so far. But it didn't matter. We haven't considered Uthduna for consumption yet. I would totally eat some Uthduna. Yeah. I'm sure that's a very delicious fish. Probably very thick though, because of how much flopping it does. There's no way its meat is tender. You'd want Nergigante just for pure power. I don't know where I would use it though. That's the thing. Like, I think you're right on. I don't know where I would ever use it though. If I lived in the Monster Hunter universe, for sure. But in my real day-to-day life, I don't know if I would do it. New Udra? I've never eaten octopus before, but I'd try it. Oh, ow. You'd take the Ray Dow and sell the Fulgur crystals? You're in it for financial reasons. I got you, Taskmaster. I got you. Bonk. yeah, that was a lot of charge blade. Nice work. Yeah, Nergi's power from the gym would be really sick. Yeah, then I wouldn't feel so nasty. True. For recovery, you mean? Yeah. Good call. Oh, there's our last horn. We just got it. Perfect. All right. That is the last Ruiner Nergigante from quests and investigations. So we're going to go craft a whole bunch of gear, but we still have a few more to hunt from the guiding lands. So once I get this gear crafted, we'll see how many we're at and see if we got to spin the wheel. But otherwise, it's into the guiding lands to finish everything up. Nice. Nice. We did it. That's a lot of Nergis. Yeah, that was the last horn. We made it. We still got 30 minutes of stream left. So we got to see how many parts we need to gather from the guided lands to see if we keep going, but we probably are. I do need to check with wifey though too, because she's waiting to go to lunch with me and I don't want to stay too long after stream so that I can get food with her, you know? Nice. We got 2 more there too. Okay, let's go craft a few things. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay, let's go craft this stuff. Lots of crafting to do. Crafty, 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 crafty. All right, so first things first, we got to get all the rest of the Ruiner stuff made. I got to pull up my list of goodies here. There we are. There's my list. And there. Okay, so first things first. We've got this great sword made. Bop. We've got this long sword made. Yes. Do we have the sword and shield made? We do. Do we have the dual blades made? We do, because I used that earlier. There's the hammer that's already made, and the hunting horn right there, all set. The lance is made. The gun lance is made. Here is the swax. All right, here we go. Let's get going on this. Swax it up. Perfect. Cross that off. And then the charge blade we're using right now. Did I cross it off my list? I did. Insect glaive right here. Awesome. And the light bow gun is right here. Oh, dude, that's sick. Look at those horns. Nice. And heavy bow gun. There we go. And then the last one's the bow. And here's our last Ruiner Nergigante weapon made. Nice. Good. Now we got to get all the Lunastra stuff. That's at the end of my list here. Prioritize your wife over us? No, definitely, definitely. Right. I just got to check in with her. We should be good. It all depends on how long it's going to take us to finish these last huts up is all. Don't you worry. Okay, we've already made 3 of them. Is that on my list? It is. So dual blades are next. Awesome. Lunastra stuff incoming. Hammer. That's goofy looking. Nice. Okay. The color is really cool though. I do like the teal greenish looking color on here. That's pretty sweet. And this one. There we are. And this one. Oh, that's kind of cool though. I like that one. Oh, I like that one too. Oh man. Those are sweet. Okie dokie. And here. Nice. And this one. All right. And our last Lunastra one here, the bow. Very good. That's all the weapons in Master Rank. Sweet. Okay, so let's throw X's on all these. There we are. Okay, let's grab the rest of the Ruiner armor. That's down here. Somewhere. Okay, rest of the Ruiner armor here. Here we go. Alpha pieces. Perfect. Keep them coming. Wonderful. All right, and our last piece of armor in Master Rank. There it is. Last armor piece. Okay, that's those. Now we've got a couple charms to make. So let's upgrade those real fast. Upgrade. So we got to get the Challenger Charm 5. Right here. Oh, that's the reactor. Okay, we'll go get that. And the other one was the Unscathed Charm. There we go. There's Unscathed 3. That's a Guiding Lance piece. Okay, perfect. So the rest is Guiding Lance pieces then. That's it. So let's look for layered here. We want to go down here to Nergi. We can find it. There it is. Ruiner Nergi Alpha. Ruiner Nergi Beta. That's the only Master Rank ones. And then for high rank, we've got to get Nergi Gamma pieces, which are here. And the Beta and the Alpha. There they go. Those all take Guiding Lance pieces. Do I have everything though? Yeah, we got them all. Okay, great. So that's all that. We got to get punchy stuff. I think that takes Guiding Lance pieces though as well. Yeah, we need 3 extra Great Horns when we go out. Great. Okay, let's go make the Challenger Charm quick then with a Immortal Reactor just to have that crossed off. And then we've just got Guiding Lance stuff, and that's it. Not bad. Let me just grab this real fast. Because I've got what are they called? Celestial Prince. And we don't need to hunt Raging Bracky for this challenge. There, this one. There we go. Perfect. I probably need to wheel spin. Yeah, I'll double check. Maybe we just do it for the heck of it since we're going to the Guiding Lands, but I will pull up the list here in just a moment. Okay, so Challenger Charm was here. Here's Challenger 5 Charm. Perfect. Now all we have left to do is to hunt Ruiner Nergi in the Guiding Lands to finish up our list. And we just hit 165 items crafted, which means it's time to spin the Wheel of Punishment for the last time on this challenge. So let's do that first, and then we'll head to the Guiding Lands and finish things up. Sick. Perfect. Okay. Let me jump over here. I'll show you the wish list quick, and then we'll do the wheel spin, okay? Excuse me. Excuse me. 165 pieces crafted, chat. We're almost there. Here's our wish list. That's what we need. Tempered horns are from tempered, tempered Nergis. Ruiner Nergi material, and tempered Ruiner. So if we do, we're going to have to do both of them because I don't think we can get Annihilating Great Horns from tempered Ruiners. I think we only get the temper horns from them. So we'll have to get both, but we've almost got these. Is this in Annihilating Great Horn? Is that Guiding Lands though? Annihilating Great Horn. No, these are what we were getting before. Okay, we're not in the Guiding Lands yet. We still need to get 4 more. Wait, but I've already got this armor, right? Or did I run out? Ruiner. Oh, this is the layered. This is the layered. Okay, we do need to get a few more then. I was wrong. But then after that, it's only 15 of those. And then these are the regular ones. Okay. Well, either way, we need to spin the wheel. So we'll do that. Yeah. Thanks, Fido. Okay, let's spin the wheel. We do need to do that no matter what. I'll grab the wheel stuff here. And wheel spin time. Okay, and then let's put this over here. There we go, and there. All right. And here's the last wheel spin. What's going to be our last punishment for today? Or for this challenge, I guess. What's going to be the last punishment for this challenge? Here we go. Okay, all right. I guess we'll start with that. We gotta hunt a tempered ruiner Nergigante solo right now. This will be the hardest Nergigante that we've hunted in the entire challenge, and I gotta go take it on solo right now. No other choice. So I'll go do that. Okay, sounds good. We'll go do that. That works. Chat, sorry, I will not be able to hunt with you this time. Me and Punchy, we got this. I hope. One hunt. Need horns anyway. Yeah, it kind of works. It's not going to be great, but it kind of works. I mean, that's fine. I'll take it. Imagine the first punishment. That's why it's there. Yep. That's why it's there.
Hey, you.
Just in case, you know. Okay, so let's go here. Ode to Destruction. Here we go. Solo hunt. Let's see if we can survive this guy. All right, there's that. Just to make sure. Does solo mean no punchy? No, that's a different punishment. This means no other Basic Squad members for this one. Okay, let's go get beat up. See what we can do against this guy. Given the time, it's kind of lame. This is probably the worst time in terms of funniness for this one. I agree. But it is there. No, we just do one hunt. That's it. Yeah. Just one hunt. Come here, you. Oh, that's a long ways away. Oh, it was not far enough. Okay, good job, Punchy. All right, we got the soffit on the horns. That's good. Yeah, I meant to guard point that. Yeah, definitely. Okay, good. Hey, sometimes the wheel hits, sometimes it doesn't. That's how it goes. This is still punishment. It's way faster for me to hunt this with you guys. Way faster. Oh. Come on. Nice. Okay, great hit. I was kind of hoping we would have catch a fish on that one. I wanted to catch a fish. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Oh, come back! Bummer. That's all right. Okay, come on. Can we get it this time? Yeah, we can. Perfect. That's right. Get out of here. Look at me. I am the captain now. Here we go. Catch a fish IRL. Tail just goes off with fishing. Exactly. We don't get to end stream today with the challenge ending because I have to go catch a fish. Yeah. There was mine and diamond on there too. That was going to be really fun. We'll do that another time now. Oh, that hurt so much. Ow. Please don't kill me. Don't do it. Oh, bummer. Wow, the combo. It was big. Yikes. All right. That hurts a lot. Morbid, yeah. The curse has been triggered. Morbid has gotten us killed just by showing up. That's great. That's great. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Oh my gosh, look at us, we're almost dead. Okay, he's sad now. We got time for a soft, anything? Nope, I don't. Nice job, Punchy. Now I got time for one. There we go. Perfect. Whoopsie. Oh, I thought he was roaring there. Just guard point, it's no big deal. Oh, I can't guard point that one. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I thought he's going for Punchy. That's my bad. That's my bad. Now he's going for Punchy. Charge this up quick. Come on, you. Well, that was really goofy looking. What the heck was that? Too early on the guard point there. There we go. That's what I wanted. Nice. All right. Found a copy of Omega Ruby. Nice work. Nice work. So next shiny hunt starting on there. Poke him, poke him, poke him, poke him, poke him, poke him. Yes. Yes. Awesome. All right, go for the sword charge here. Very nice. Send it in. No roars here. Ow. Did it early again there, bummer. Okay, I gotta heal. Here we go. Gosh, dude, y'all, this thing hurts so bad. From behind! Nice. Soften the foot. We gotta get another boom bug down for Punchy here. Just a moment. He big mad. Come on, get lucky. We did not get lucky. Ah, sad. Okay, got a charge. Get lucky again. Yep, Punchy, nice job. Way to go. Awesome, boom bug. There we are. Okay, let's heal up quick. Take the time while we got it. Oh my God. The guard point knockout. That was amazing. Yes. Love that. Oh no. Ooh. Shield. Okay. I need to sharpen real bad here. I'm running out of sharpness real fast. Got a few hits there anyways. All right, I'm gonna go for it. I got a moment. Wetfish fins are good stuff, y'all. Oh, no. No, not again. Okay. Oh, hello. I don't want to bleed anymore. Stop. Stop it. Okay, we're good. Oh my God. Get me over there. There we go. There we go. All right. We caught on him for a bit there. There we go. Nice. All right. Perfect. I'm going to charge the sword while I got a second. Send it in. Oh, yeah. I like that one. All right. Check out this wall, Nergi. It's pretty cool. Yes, it is. Here we go. Very good. Nice. Broke another part. We do need that last horn real bad. Oh. The other times he didn't land on me. He landed ahead of me. Oh, that was really close. All right, we're good. I love that. Okay. All right, we got time. Yeah, that was great. Nice. Really good hit. All right, we're going to take it this time. Ow. Oh, Punchy, help. Punchy. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bye, Alpha. Have a good one. We'll catch you later, okay, friend? Yeah, that's mine. Big bonks. Keep charging the sword so we don't bounce. There it is. Perfect. Well done. Need that horn. Need that horn big time. Yeah, charge blade is so fun. Yeah, I love it. It's such a good time. I gotta charge my shield now. Okay. I'm gonna take a soften while I got a moment here. There we go. Now we can charge shield. Charge sword again. Ow. Oh no! Ow. Alrighty. Yeah. Sorry, chat, I'm really focused. I'm running out of healing, so I gotta be careful here. All right, another wall for you. Yes, that's a horn break. We got it. All right, we just got to put him in the grave now. Come on. Come on. Yes, perfect. We did it. We did it. Tempered Ruiner Nergigante taken down solo. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. That went great. That went great. Okay. There we are. All right, chat, I need 1 moment. Gotta use the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back, okay? BRB.
Fish. 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 Fishy. Fish. Fish. Fish.
All right, I'm back.
Fish.
1 great heart. Okay. Let me see how many we need. I think we needed 6 or something like that. Let me double check here. We need 3 more. Y'all, I don't have time to finish this today, even though we're this close. Like at the very minimum, it's gonna be 3 more Nergi hunts to get the great horns, and then probably 5 more to get these. And I don't have time to do that today because my wife is waiting to get food with me because we haven't had lunch yet, and we're looking at a minimum of an hour, maybe longer. So here's how we're gonna have to do this, chat. We're gonna have to leave it here today, and then I'll come back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central. It's guaranteed this challenge is finished tomorrow, and then we'll figure out what's happening after that. Yeah. I apologize that we can't get through all of it today, though. We're so close, but we just barely ran out of time, and that's kind of what I thought was gonna happen to us when we were getting through today. So, but guaranteed I'll be here tomorrow, though. Okay, guaranteed I'll be here tomorrow. Let's do this. All right. That is so that's gonna have to be the end of stream. We are so close. We are so close. Like we're probably 10 Nergis or less from done. I think we could do a fun trick, and I'll teach it to you tomorrow in the Guidelands to get all the Guidelands pieces pretty fast. But the because we had extra great horns to get that I didn't know were part of the layered armor set, we're just not gonna have enough time. Just not gonna have enough time. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me. Thanks for being a part of the stream, for hunting with me, for the fun conversations, everything. It was super fun. You're all greatly appreciated, dearly loved. I'll see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central, okay? 9 a.m. Central. We'll finish this challenge up guaranteed tomorrow, and then we'll figure out what's going on after that, okay? Thanks, everybody. Have a great day. I'll see you later, okay? Have a good one.
Fish. Fishy. Fish. Fishy. Fish. 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 Fish.